That's what I fucking just oh, I got a little coffee left. I just like was up.
It's green screening my coffee. What are we listening? What is this?
All right, so like right now, I just actually went live. No one's in here yet, I don't think, but I'll get like a little notification when
Do you
it
have like an intro?
goes up. Yeah, I got like just this little screen that runs while we're getting ready. It's
just a slowly filtering Reese.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
Okay, yeah, we're live. I want to show you some stuff offline later, because dude, you should periodically go live if you like it.
I was thinking today that if I have ever met, I think my calling is probably a podcast.
Well, let's see how this goes. There's people in the room right now. They can hear us talking, but they can't see us yet. All right.
Oh.
Let's talk about it, though.
Yeah. I can repeat all the talking points I just invented.
Let's see.
You can talk about coffee again if you want.
Let's check it.
Oh shit, it's cold. I gotta get my jacket.
All right.
Oh, no, I'm still here. Embrace the anal.
Embrace the insanity. I have to turn off my camera.
Embrace
Boom.
the santanity.
Oh!
Embrace the Sean Hannity.
Jesus. I always try to figure out how to make this screen bigger down here. I think it's because my settings are weird for Zoom. But anyway, can everybody hear Lee? Lee, what's up?
Hi, my name is Lee.
This is Must Die. And we've been buddies for a while. I thought this was a cool way for us to hang out during quarantine, right?
You know, man, no rest for the, I don't know, no rest for the wicked or whatever.
I like your background.
Oh yeah, let me try to clear it out. There you go. It's good old Data having a yeesh moment.
Have you been watching any Star Trek?
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of Star Trek: The Next Generation and like only Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah.
But then they made this like reboot series called Picard, where it's like Jean-Luc Picard, like 20 years later. So it's like the actual amount of time has passed.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, it's fucking not good.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I kind of lost a little interest.
They were like, hey, how can we make this as much like a Marvel movie as possible? And I was like, oh, all the writing that I don't like. Okay, I'll see you later. I watched all of it though.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to make it like an action show or something.
But here's the thing. You don't age your protagonist 20 years and then make it an action show.
Let's put
this 80-year-old man as the star of an action show.
Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. They kind of managed
he had an Australian ninja boy, which was weird.
I feel like that's where we're at as a society, like in general.
Australian ninja men?
Yeah, I just think that like people. Okay, this is related to us working on music too, and also just the kinds of things we talk about in general, like in real life, off stream.
Mm-hmm.
But just the idea that like I think people that put together media of all kinds, like whether it's film or music, they underestimate like the intelligence of the audience. So just what you said, they're like, all right, well, who's gonna watch this shit? Like, let's put Australian ninjas in there because
right.
it'll either like the lowest common denominator will totally be down with that, or it'll piss off people that love Star Trek. So everyone will talk about it, and then we'll get more clicks, and then more people will watch it, and we can sell more ads. Do you know what I mean? So I kind of feel like it's the same thing with music, where people put together stuff that I don't know that they necessarily like it.
I've caught myself like underestimating my audience before, like 100%. Like where I'll be like, nah, I can't do that. Like they're not gonna like that. And then like they like hear the demo or something and they're like, why didn't you keep it like that? And I'm like,
Right.
oh, I'm an idiot. That's why.
Yeah.
The reason why is because I disrespected you.
Yeah. I mean, what you
Yeah.
have to learn sometimes doing that,
Well, I mean,
right?
your relationship with the people who listen to your music is like the same as any friendship, right? Like there's ups and downs. Like sometimes you're in the wrong, sometimes they're in the wrong. Most of the time, someone else in a chair in an office is in the wrong, and you're both suffering for it.
Yeah. Yeah. A little by little, man. You know what? The reason why I was telling you before this, we hit play a minute ago, or hit record, or stream, or
Yeah.
whatever, go live. The reason why I think that I was like, man, you know, maybe streaming isn't the thing. Maybe it is the thing for you.
Seems like the thing for you.
Well, I didn't know if it was, and I still am kind of on the fence. I talk about it on the stream. It's kind of meta, I guess. But
I mean, aren't we past the point of things not being meta? Like I think everything is meta now. Like
yeah, I guess so.
we are living in a generation so like involved in the process of irony and ironic love that
Right.
like everything is meta. You make an amazing pop album and you have to go around being like, yeah, but it's a pop album, right?
Right.
Like it's still amazing. But like the same, it's like you hate and love are the same feeling.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of, I agree with that in a lot of different ways. My mind immediately goes to like the literal thing with people on the internet hating on stuff. And I there's like a saying I heard where it's like a hater is just like a fan, and just that they're a fan and they don't realize it. They're like fighting being a fan. They're like so triggered or pissed off about whatever it is that somebody's doing that it hits them deep.
I don't think I agree.
Well, like for example, I've been talking in the Discord about, have you watched Holy Mountain by any chance?
The movie?
Yes.
Several times, unfortunately. I just say unfortunately as if the movie's bad. It's weird, but it's an experience that I've endured several times because I have friends who have just in succession never seen it.
Okay. So you like watch through it every time.
I watched it a lot, yeah.
Okay, well, so you know then, like that film and that director has a history of kind of being like a shock jock of, I hate to use that word, but he's made a lot of shocking.
It's very like Howard Stern approach to making a movie.
He's like trying to work people up. I think I think he would even admit that to some degree. But beneath the surface, there's a lot of substance, right? But the bottom line is this: if you watch one of Jodorowsky's films, you're going to react to it, whether you hate it.
I don't think I've seen another one other than Holy Mountain, though.
El Topo is another one, if you haven't seen that.
I didn't see El Topo.
That one's great, too. But
didn't Lennon and Yoko Ono put up money for that shit?
They saw El Topo, and then they were like, I need to meet this person. And
okay.
Then
so this must have been the 70s then.
Yes. And then they financed Holy Mountain. They gave them $1 million to help make that. Whatever. They were basically like, here's a blank check. Make another movie. We want to help you get your ideas out there, you know? But
if I had $1 million to give to a director, I already know who I'd give it to.
Who's that?
Well, I like $1 million is going to help with a movie now.
Yeah, it's nothing now, right?
So let me remember what these kids' name is. I say kids, they're older than me. But there's these two, like, I think they're brothers, Benson. I think Justin Benson and his brother. They did a movie called The Endless.
Okay.
Dude, it's so good. It's Lovecraft. You'll know this about me, and I know that you are also interested in Lovecraft via Bloodborne.
Right.
But the best Lovecraftian movie for my money is called The Endless. It's an independent film.
Okay.
About like a UFO death cult, and I can't say anything else about it.
Okay. Well, I'll have to check it out, man.
You gotta watch it. It's low budget, but it's like super good. And it's not a horror movie. Kinda.
Well,
thriller.
I'm into any kind of like psychological kind of.
Yeah, I think I recommended this to you maybe like last year in a text message or something, but I really do think that you'd get a kick out of it.
I'm gonna write it down. I got lots of time to watch movies during this.
Yeah, it's almost as if we're stuck inside or something.
Yeah. but I digress. The point is that I feel like that love-hate kind of relationship, and also leading back to the music thing, it's like I think people feel more than ever in this place where they're just trying to elicit a reaction from the audience.
Sure.
And the excuse, or sorry, the example that I used with the Holy Mountain thing is that I think underneath the surface of him trying to stir the pot, so to speak, he was trying to communicate some kind of, pretty direct, he's trying to start a conversation about stuff going on in society, whether it was stuff going on locally around him or just world issues. Man. Yeah, and just human nature and things like that. But if you watch it at face value, it's like, why am I watching, the themes that he was using it to express his ideas was like sexual violence, fucking just disturbing imagery, like a lot of things that actually don't,
like Christ allegory.
Yeah, I mean, literally like blasphemous images. He created literally people like rioting, leaving the movie theater, like it was on that level, but nowadays I think it's like you could even do things like that. I think that's the thing. Like you see a lot of people trying to do things that stir the pot, and it doesn't really have the same kind of effect in 2020. Well, to your point,
Yeah, well, I was just having this conversation about Manson.
Yeah.
Not Charles, but Marilyn.
Marilyn Manson, yeah.
Well, both, honestly. I was just having this conversation about it because it's like, it's so hard to explain to people what, like, it's so funny. So the conversation started because my grandmother, who I'm very close to, I was like raised by my grandparents.
Right.
I'm very close to my grandmother, and I was talking to her, and my little sister was over at her house, and I was on FaceTime with them, right? So like my sister and my grandma are at my grandma's house.
Yeah.
I can't travel. So, and my little sister says something about Marilyn Manson, and my grandma's like, oh, he's blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, oh my God, like there's no way. My little sister like didn't understand how that could ever have bothered adults.
Right.
And I was like, oh dude, it bothered adults. Like when I was growing up, like Marilyn Manson was like public enemy #1.
Yeah.
I made a documentary about it.
Yeah.
Bowling for Columbine. And like, I was like, oh dude, there's no, like, she won't ever get it. She'll never get how that was controversial. Just like we won't ever get how like Bowie or Prince was controversial. Like Prince is the reason we have like
Marilyn Manson for sure. I mean, the Ziggy Stardust idea that Bowie had.
Look, should I be like you? I'm just gonna wear mine around my neck.
Yeah, I wear this. People ask me on here why I wear this. It's because I have to go to the studio and there's people in this building.
I mean, same. That's why I have mine in my hand.
Yeah.
I don't have a studio though. I have an office space.
Hey, that works. I have a lockout.
I got all my D&D shit in here.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just like if you.
Oh, hold on. Your mic cut out for a second. Is your mic still cut out? Oh shit. Yeah, your mic's cut out. Maybe you should maybe try reconnecting. All right.
Check.
Yeah, I can hear you now. But real quick, real quick. I can hear you again. I just want to shout out the people in the chat. And I wanted to just welcome people because we just started. We like literally, I hit go live in the middle of us having a conversation, so we just like showed up
right.
in the digital space talking. People are like, "What are these fucking guys talking about?" All right, so
fucking life. So
today, this is like a crash run. Just myself and Must Die in the studio. Last week, Must Die sent me just like he was like, "Hey man, here's like a little idea. We've been talking about working on a track for a long time. Here's a little idea. I don't know where this is going to go, but do you like this?" And I was like, "Oh, this is actually really cool." And this is the idea. It was just this piece. Here, I'll unwarp it. I was like, can you hear that, by the way, Lee?
Yeah, I forgot that it's just saw waves.
Yeah, well, that made me inspired, man. Like, I kind of feel like maybe it's the same thing for you when people send me ideas to work on, or vice versa. You kind of get in this headspace where you want to send someone like
basics.
Yeah, where people just send you like a song that's like already
Done.
you can you can already like kind of hear how it's gonna go, right? Like
Yeah.
so to me it's like I would rather work on something with somebody where it's like here's like not even the fetus, here's just some like DNA. I'm just gonna throw some DNA out there, you know?
Some spunk at you, baby.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I played you all my whips, so you know that like I write in motifs.
Yeah.
Like, everything I do is a motif, and then whenever someone's like, "Hey, dude, seriously, like we need this in by tomorrow," then I write the song.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's the best way. You sit on the motif, because if the motif is strong, then everything else will be supplementary.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that, man. Yeah. I think that like I definitely
but I think
agree
that comes from punk music, man.
I also think
that
like,
comes from punk.
Yeah, I also think that like what's really cool is that if you start working on a track and you just like think about, you know, this happens and then this happens and then this happens and then this happens and this other thing happens, again, you're kind of like limiting yourself. And what I did is with what I ended up sending you back, I actually worked on this on the stream last week. I don't know if I told you that or not.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. So I was working on this on the stream last week, and I just basically like started creating a bunch of different ideas and was thinking that like, you know, I'm just going to give Lee, like, I'm going to do the same thing back. I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to take your DNA. I'm going to mix it with mine in a couple different ways. And then I feel like now we got all these different kind of like little microcosms of ideas. And I think it's fun to like try to figure out, maybe some of them work, maybe some of them don't. But now we have all these little deposits of ideas, and it doesn't necessarily need to go in like a linear kind of a way to get to the finish line. At some point, like you said, it's like, all right, more or less we have the song here in these little places, and now we can stitch it all together and sand it down and make it work in some way. And actually, like, you were using an example. I love Lovecraft as well, like you mentioned, and my introductory was kind of weird. It was through the Soulsborne series and stuff, and then I read the Berserk manga, and then I watched the Berserk anime and stuff, because I realized
Berserk Lovecraftian?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like that. Just this
you told me to watch it, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, I think that there's some underlying
celestial horror
inspiration. Yeah, like cosmic horror is the name, and it's like.
By the way, did you get I think I sent you a link to the bounce where I messed with the project a little bit.
Oh, did you?
And if not, I also saved in the folder.
Here, you can share
version of the project.
Why don't you share your screen? You could play stuff on your end.
Well, because I was doing that on my Mac and I'm on my PC right now. That's why.
Oh, so where did you send it? Did you send it to Discord or?
I think I might have sent it to your phone, but I can send it to Discord. Is that easiest?
Hold on, let me see.
I can do it.
Yeah, because I want to pull up my people. See my.
Do you want the project?
Plus, I like showing the Discord.
Yeah. Let's send it via the Discord. Give me 1 second to copy paste. Yeah, I'm basically running a 2-computer setup right now because my Mac is just too weak to run Zoom and Ableton at the same time, but I hate writing on my PC.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it however. Let's see. I just messaged you there.
Do you ever go on my Discord? Oh, here we go.
Wait, no, I didn't know you made a public one. No, I don't have it.
Oh, here we go.
Is yours the Obscure Gems one?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Come.
No, I'm in there. I joined it when you sent it to me. Come
poke around on our Discord when you get a chance.
I'm poking around. I just said piss.
People are talking like Cthulhu on the chat right now.
EDM.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude. That shit's dope, dude.
Yeah, that little skip is that phrase turnaround is my favorite part. I think the vocal chops are too busy.
Dude, I fucking love that, man. That's awesome, dude. I think like the my favorite parts.
We can un-EDM it if you want to like make it cooler.
Well, I was thinking like no, like man, that part. I feel like that's like I mean, there's a decision to be made, I suppose, at a certain point.
The decision is that we should sacrifice someone and literally put the blood of that person into our mechanical keyboards.
That would be
and then the river will run through it, filling the void.
That feels like something that Hodorowski would do in like Holy Mountain.
We should sacrifice.
Do you remember that one scene in Holy Mountain where
a virgin rhythm producer, huh?
Where they're like that woman is like having sex with like a robot and it has a baby robot? Do you remember that scene?
Yeah, in my
what
head,
the
it's
fuck?
Actually like a scene from Eraserhead, but I don't think that's in Eraserhead.
That was one of my favorite parts of the film, just because of I was like laughing the whole time. I was like, "What is going on right now?" This is great.
Did you watch the last season of Twin Peaks?
No, I need to watch it. I've never seen Twin Peaks. I watched like the first part of it.
Dude, fuck. No, you have to. Dude, it's like, there's what the fuck? I love that every time we talk, one of us gets really upset that the other person hasn't seen something that we have like decided they should have already seen.
Yeah.
Like Twin Peaks is so you. It is the most you. You love things that you can draw 1,000 conclusions about, and that is what that is.
I think if I remember correctly, where I got with it was, I was like, oh yeah, okay, this is up my alley. It's the same thing. It's the reason why it took me 2 years to beat Bloodborne, is that I'm the kind of person that like, I need to like set aside time where I can like focus on it. Like Twin Peaks definitely felt like the kind of show that you have to bring something to the table. Like you can't just passively watch it.
You gotta go in looking for it.
Yeah, and like I was like, all right, I'm like too distracted right now. I have too much shit going on. I can't watch this.
Yeah.
I can't watch this and then wait a month and watch another one.
It's too strong to watch casually. You have to watch it critically.
Right. But dude, okay,
same with Neon Genesis. You can't watch it casually.
No, yeah. I mean, okay, that's a great example. Like, I watched a couple episodes and I was like, I know based on the recommendations from people that have good taste and know me that this is something I need to watch, but I don't have the time to watch it. So that was the first thing I watched during the quarantine was Neon Genesis, and I fucking loved it, man. As you know, we talked about it for a couple hours afterwards.
Good shit, man.
Yeah, really, really good shit. I like
good shit, man.
And again, highly contentious. It's a polarizing fucking show, you know?
Yeah, it is. I am of the camp that believe that it is high art.
Oh yeah, I mean that. It reminds me of Holy Mountain in that way, especially the last.
Oh yeah,
two episodes,
especially the last few bits.
Yeah. It becomes really
intense,
psychological.
Give me
right?
A second. I think I hear somebody doing some weird shit outside. 1 second.
Yeah, all good. Yeah. So I'm gonna get this part over here ready. Okay. Let's see. So this stuff over here, this is the story behind what I ended up doing on the stream last week, is that I spent the first half of it working off your idea and trying to extrapolate those chords into just different parts, you know, and like I played around with tempo, obviously, and you know, just tried a bunch of stuff, right? But then the second part, I actually took a project I was working on before. It was like a house thing. It was kind of aggressive, and I like merged the two projects together and started like, because basically the other project was like just mostly sound design. So I made a bunch of bass stuff. It's in a different key, but so here's the thing. Here's a decision I was thinking we might need to make.
Sure.
I think it'd be kind of cool. There's one reality where we go this route where it's like, oh shit, Kill the Noise Must Die. They get together, work on a track, and it's just like really, you know, easy to listen to, you know, kind of melodic, groovy house thing that feels good. Like you just put it on and it, like I love listening. Just that loop that you sent me, I could listen to that looped. You could just put it out.
Yeah, same. I think that's why I wrote it. But
yeah. Then there's this other version.
You wrote the. Yeah, I just wrote the little plucky boy and the. I changed some of the turnarounds.
Yeah. No, dude, the shit especially that turnaround, with the Reese, that's like fucking money, dude. I love that shit so much.
I think that's the only part that I did that matters, in my opinion. Like that part matters to me.
I like those.
Part's like nice.
I like those boingy. Dude, you know what? Yeah. Those noises, like actually recently I've been playing in my sets on the stream, which haven't been many, but I've been playing more 2012. I think I already told you this. 2012 kind of sounding electro stuff, you know? And
that's you know what I love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but
dude,
what was that? You had an electro tune in that year.
Saturn.
Man, it was like no, before Saturn. Saturn was with GTA, yeah.
Oh, you talking about like My World or something? It has a noise like that in there. This one?
Was it Jokes on You?
Yeah, that whole EP. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to open my sets with this.
But all those like boingy synths and stuff like that, like those are cool.
Yeah, it was like post Dutch house.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was like kind of like
like that and Jungle Terror are my two favorite eras of electro house, probably. Besides like original like Blog House.
Yeah, but I was thinking like
good shit, man.
Okay, so to use the Lovecraftian cosmic horror thing, it would be kind of cool to do it in the reverse, where it's like you maybe have I'm just imagining people putting on a record from us and being delighted by the intro and have that be kind of like a really cool vibey housey thing, and then when it drops, maybe it goes into something that's kind of sound designy, and then goes into just some kind of like just something similar to what you got going, man, like a fucking kind of filtery house thing with some electro elements in it and stuff. Like I really like those vocoder things too. It'd be kind of cool to do like almost like a Daft Punk style drop with chords and like the vocal looped, and like we can do some beautiful melodies and arpeggios and stuff over it. I don't know if that makes sense, but
what is that on that last Knife Party record? What's the one that is so good? I think not Ghost Train, but the other one that is like so fucking good.
I think I have the EP in here.
It's what are the vocals, man?
Maybe I don't have it in here. Is it on Spotify or something? Do you have it?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure it is.
I forget what it's called.
Here, I have the stems.
Oh, you do?
I begged him for the stems for this tune, and I never did anything.
Oh shit!
Let me try to remember what it's called. It's like probably my favorite Knife Party song.
Is it Begin Again?
No, I love that fucking tune though, man. But I was thinking about Begin Again, but the reason I brought that up is it's this song. Oh, Death and Desire.
Oh yeah, Death and Desire. Yeah, that's a big one. There
if
it
we
is.
did something kind of like that for like whatever half, or maybe even like do two versions of the tune. I don't give a shit. What, we got like plenty of time.
I don't know why.
Also, I'm eating Belvita breakfast biscuits because I skipped brekkie.
Hell yeah.
Who are wondering why I'm silently eating on stream.
Let me see if I can.
There's apparently a band called Knife the Glitter. Sounds difficult. Did you find it? The tune's so
Yep.
good.
I like these visuals too.
What visual?
Looks like Cuphead. I'm playing it on YouTube. They got a little visualizer, like a little music video almost.
I think this song is like basically a continuation of what Calvin Harris was doing on "I'm Not Alone."
Dun, 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 dun. I guess I get in trouble. I love Rob's mixes, man.
What'd you say?
I just love like Rob's mix downs. They're so good.
There's so much like purposeful air in them.
They make you want to turn them up loud, which is
that tune. Like that's the first tune I think I might have ever heard that makes me want to dance, because I don't fucking dance.
Yo, real quick, what's up, Divic?
Might be...
What's up, Divic? What's up, Grayskull? What's up, Static? What's up, Chichino? Sorry, dude.
What's up, Sonic? What's up, Knuckles? What's up, Tails?
Knuckles. Sorry, dude. I just had to put my streamer hat on for a second. I'm taking it off now. I just want these people to know that I noticed that they're there.
You don't have to apologize to me.
This is the hardest part of streaming, is just realizing that
just paying attention.
Just that there's people. They're around, you know? They're hanging out and they're, you know, I feel like acknowledging their existence is very important to the process. Yeah, dude, you know what? I know about Belvita because I have a kid as well. I feel like unless you ate Belvita before you had a kid, I don't think you did.
No, I didn't. That's true.
That's definitely something.
Why is that a thing?
Because the kids eat them for breakfast.
Kids eat Belvita?
Yeah. I mean, my kid does, he like, not anymore, but when he was a baby.
I started eating them because, like, when I was on tour, I didn't want to pay $8 at the airport for a shitty tuna sandwich.
Yeah, okay.
So I just started I would take, like, dry goods in my bag.
That's a good thing to do.
Well, mostly because, like, you know me, and you know that I fucking hate the system, whatever the system may be.
Yeah.
And to me, a part of the system was airline food.
I mean, yeah, it's a racket.
So I was like, I'm not going to go to Chili's. I hate Chili's. I wouldn't go to Chili's not at an airport, so I stopped buying all the food.
Are you telling me you don't want a Southwestern egg roll from Chili's?
I actually hate Chili's. It's bad. I know. And like, I'm from Texas too. I should be okay with shitty Southwestern food, but I'm not.
I have one question.
That's going to kick up dust in the chat.
Yeah, all the chili lovers in the chat are fucking going off right now. I'm just
chili
kidding.
Lovers. Hashtag chili lovers.
I have a question. I have a question. How's the stream doing today? Is it skipping around? Am I dropping frames? John Goblicon, yes. That's why I was mentioning the Southwest egg rolls. Do you know what Necro Goblicon is? Must I?
The band?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah. The goblin guy, John Goblicon, his thing is like fucking Southwest egg rolls.
Interview with you.
I know. That was pretty.
Oh my god.
That was pretty cringy, but it was fun.
No, it was amazing. It was amazing.
I hate being interviewed, which is ironic because now I'm doing it for hours at a time on here. But listen to this real quick. I don't want to. We're just gonna end up talking about a bunch of, entertaining bullshit.
That's how music gets made.
That's true. All right, so I had this idea. It's super rough, and I think that you could probably do a better job of some of this shit. But
I doubt it.
Just listen to this. So it'd be like, oops. Oh fuck! I muted a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Sick.
So anyway, that's the idea. What do you think?
The part where you play one kick drum and then pause it. That's the part I like.
Hold on a second. Give me a minute.
That's the drop.
So that's not beautiful.
Clean up in here.
It's not beautiful,
I
but
can't hear.
What?
I can't hear anything if
You
you're
can't
playing it.
Really?
Nothing.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You're not hearing? You don't hear that?
I hear. Yeah, after the initial hit, I hear nothing.
Oh, weird. Oh wait, hold on. Let me share this again. Share screen, share computer and sound.
Jake, play the music, Jake.
Let's see if this works. Is that better?
No, not even a little bit.
What? Oh, I see why. I got you. Hold on. Hold on.
There we go.
That was me just riffing around with ideas. But
yeah, I love the like must be the feeling growl.
What's that one?
You know what that one is. No, I think
this one?
only fans of you know what that one is. I think you wouldn't even know. That one. That first sound.
Yeah, just kind of like a I don't know. I know what you mean. I did it in Serum though. I didn't. That must be the feeling. I think I did that massive. That's how long ago that was.
Yeah, but it's your technique. You were the one who used to always use high pass filters.
Yeah. That's true.
His ears would go like instead of just like brrr.
Yeah. Well, so
and I used to rip that out when I figured out that it was high pass filters, because back then we didn't know shit. People were real stupid, and now everyone's real good at dubstep.
Yeah.
When I was like, oh, that's high pass filters, then I started doing my growls that way, and everyone was like, oh, like fucking must be the feeling growl. I remember.
Everyone's got their thing. I think the thing is that whatever, we could talk about that all day.
It's all good. The sound of my growls is that I use the paper bag noise.
I like man, there's a lot of noises
paper
you make. I like
the best noise in Serum.
Just the other day, that one, I didn't save it because I'm an idiot, but that one, remember we were playing around with like controlling each other's computers and you made that one sound in Serum?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that was fast. Like, that noise is sick. But
oh yeah, the screechy thing.
Yeah. But it was like, it had like some cool low end in it too.
You just gotta fuck it.
I was,
you just gotta.
I was gonna say like just me personally as like a fan of your stuff, and I guess
of our stuff
by default my stuff, and then looking into the future our thing.
Yeah.
Is I would be like, I would expect to your point about being like fuck the system. I would expect us to some degree to do something different. But I also
so here's the thing: is doing something different really fucking over the system, or is
I know
that what people expect us to do? So should we do straightforward dubstep? Who knows?
Yeah, it's like game theory.
I think the best option is that we do something, and if it goes well, we do the other thing.
Yeah, well, I was just saying that would be cool. The expectations are there in some ways, which, fuck it. We're doing it on stream, so people are hearing our mental process around it anyway.
That's fine, but what if we did an entire double LP based on Neon Genesis Evangelion?
I know. Oh, man, that's the kind of shit that I would do if this pandemic turns into like longer than a year. I'm down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if we get to the point where there is no dance floor,
Yeah.
like there will never be a dance floor, that's where I'm coming straight to you and I'm being like, hey, dude, I'm about to do like a I Am Legend style trek down from Seattle to LA,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna sit there eating Cheetos popcorn, fucking losing our minds to Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Man, I'm surprised I did see a track that someone made that was inspired by.
Duh, that's where everyone's going that way.
Yeah.
I can see it. Everyone's gonna be like, early 2000s trance, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Next thing you know, people are gonna start bringing up Scooter.
I mean, like the idea of being inspired by anime at this point isn't like the most original thing, but
it's still dope. There's great art.
It's
Wherever
still
great
dope.
art is, people will flock eventually.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be surprised if somebody, like you said, is already starting to write something like that, you know, or already has.
Oh, of course. Yo, definitely already has. I mean, you got kids like Voltra and me and fucking Sudden Death
Yeah.
And like even in visual art, like Safe Haven.
Yeah.
Everybody's there. It's a cool group. I mean, Virtual Self is there. He's
Yeah.
just more in like the rhythm game realm.
Yeah. I thought that was cool. That was interesting. I was never into
Virtual Self.
Well, I just was never into like Dance Dance Revolution, so I didn't understand what it was.
Yeah, I wasn't into DDR, but I was always into the music of DDR.
I didn't know even. Maybe it's because.
Do you remember DI.FM?
No.
Oh shit! It was an internet radio station in the aughts of the 2000s.
Yeah.
And it would play. There were like hard trance stations, happy hardcore, like so and so. I think it's still going.
Okay.
But like I used to just sit there and listen to like these like internet like guest mixes, right?
Yeah.
And so I would just hear it, and a lot of it was like nightcore tunes and like just the beginnings of a lot of stuff. And it was like
I remember Nightcore.
And very anime hardcore, like lots of stuff. And so that's what I came up on. But then I got heavy into like Mr. Toasty, Tiesto himself.
Oh yeah.
Like his first albums and stuff.
Well, there's a whole because I'm like 100 years old. Yeah.
You're not. Aren't you like the youngest one of that crew anyway?
Yeah, I am. Which
young.
Means that.
How old are you?
I'm 39. I just turned 39.
What?
Yeah.
In my head, you're 35.
In my head, I'm fucking like.
I guess we met
80.
when you were like 34.
I've always been a little bit older than this new generation of kids coming up. Like it's crazy to think when I met Skrill, I was 29.
Skrill I am.
Now he's the age. He's the age that I was when I'm like kind of when my career started to pop off.
Than when you met him.
He's older than when I met him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really weird to me. That like because in my mind. Sonny's one of those guys. It's like in my mind he's always the same age. You know what I'm saying?
He's a baby.
Like even when he got a little bit older, he always reminded me. He's got the energy of like a young kid. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all of us have that kind of energy in some sense because our jobs are involved in
energy to someone who's forced to live in constant like. You gotta know.
I'm a man. I'm a man boy. All of us are to some degree.
Do you ever think that people like freeze at whatever age they like find purpose?
Maybe. I'll say this much, like my view on age has been I'm sure it has for you too, man, like with having a kid, it does really do something to you psychologically. I think the thing that I feel good about right now is that I still feel youthful and I still feel like a kid, but I have this other layer of my personality now that is like that understands the responsibility of being an adult. And like unfortunately I think a lot of other normal people, they maybe go through that a bit earlier in their life. But for me it didn't happen to me until I was in my 30s, my mid 30s probably, and I had Ezra, and then I was like, "Oh shit. Maybe I should be concerned." I've noticed that with you too, man, like with the things that I think you've always been aware of the things that have been going on in the world, but you're like really vocal about like
Well,
just the injustices of
the
reality.
reason that I talk about that stuff as much as I do now is because nobody look. So when I started being an internet person and like living and breathing this music life that was more accessible on the internet than off it at the time,
Yeah.
now it's everywhere, right? But most people find community online.
Yeah, it's true.
And I had my friends and we would talk about those things. But as time went on, I became separated from, from moving away from your hometown. You know the feeling.
Yeah.
And you kind of find friends on the internet,
Yeah.
like you. And so I was like, dude, when I was a kid, everyone on the internet was living this like, this is me, this is the best parts of me, curated internet shit, right?
Right.
Who's like, where's the part where we like think out loud and actually have discussions and like, and I'm not saying like every point is valid because I'm not like that. I don't like devil's advocates. But like I wanted people to know that like, yeah, man, like it's okay to like speak. It's okay to be yourself as well as this curated version of yourself.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I fucking hate police brutality, but I also like stupid dubstep music. Here's some all caps shit posts. Like,
yeah, I think
why not both? And it should be okay to fluctuate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that like there's been different eras of the internet. Like,
yeah,
I feel like it's a really cool experience to have been the age that I am. And I think, right. How old are you?
I'm 28. I'll be 29
Damn.
in like a month, July 2nd.
Yeah, okay. That's
not
great.
Not 30 yet, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, that's great. So maybe you too, but definitely people that are of my age group, like, because that's the thing. There's a lot of culture that I missed because, like, youth culture that I missed because I was too old to be into
for
the
it
kinds
to be effective until you got older.
Thankfully, all the cool shit that I liked when I was a kid in the 90s, I think was very much still relevant to kids that grew up in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was the same. The crossover is the same. The difference is the console generation.
The things that I missed, Pokemon. I missed Pokemon.
You missed Pokemon?
Yeah, I missed a lot of emo shit. Like, I missed like the post-hardcore stuff. I missed.
See, that's like all the shit that I had.
But the thing is that a lot of the shit that I was listening to growing up, like the stuff that was just a little too cool for me as a child, I got into. Like, so for example, like Ministry and like old goth music. You know what I'm saying? Like Skinny Puppy and
yeah,
all that kind of stuff. Like that was actually like not my era, but I was into it because the older kids liked it. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
But then it turned out that like 20 years later, young kids love all that shit too, you know? And now especially
it's part of the lexicon. It's like built-in required reading basically.
Well, now I'm like, holy shit.
If you like Machine Girl, you have to like Ministry.
Right. Yeah, and also like I mean, some of the shit you were showing me too, it's like there's a lot of themes. Yeah, there's a lot of themes from different eras that kind of like culminate.
Has now crossed over with industrial metal. It's really cool.
The thing that's crazy to me now is that kids, like literally like 15-year-old kids, 16-year-old kids, they listen to, like, if Hole came out today or like, you know, fucking any of that Seattle grunge rock stuff, like,
yeah,
if
Screaming Trees and shit,
bands like that, if they came out I mean, they are coming out now, you know. I was listening, like, you ever listen to I was just listening to, well, I mean, even like really popular stuff like Tame Impala and all that kind of shit. It's like,
yeah, well, then there's this girl, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but it's like Biba Doobie.
I don't know.
She's basically fucking My Bloody Valentine.
Okay. Yeah, see, that was a little bit after my era.
My Bloody Valentine is the shit, dude.
I gotta check. I got some of this stuff like.
Have you ever heard Only Shallow by My Bloody Valentine?
No.
Pull it. Get it.
The only problem is I just was told, Madison, I was just told to watch playing YouTube videos because we can get strikes.
Really? You should find one that's like an anime FMV of like Naruto kissing a cat or some shit.
What do you want me to put in? What should I put in?
You should look up "Only Shallow" by My Bloody Valentine, but then look up some like lyric video that's not like
Okay.
official.
But I wonder if the algorithm like just nails it for.
Oh, it might play it at half speed.
I mean, I don't care if I get nailed. Who
Or
cares?
just don't listen to it and listen to it later.
Here's like a cover. I'm not gonna play that.
Don't play it. No, the whole point of the song is that it's the way it's engineered.
I like the video.
I love the engineering. It's like shoegaze as fuck.
Oh, this kind of reminds me of Smashing Pumpkins as well.
Very, very much so.
Yeah, I fuck with this. I'm gonna
Go
listen
back
to
and
it.
listen to that album. It's a
I
fucking
will.
masterpiece.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Now, the
But
way
isn't that
he got
crazy?
that
People will be like,
tone-
damn, boomer, you don't know about My Bloody Valentine? I'm like, shit.
Right, and it's like that was my era, you ass.
But it's funny, like every era
yeah.
has their things, and then there's certain like little artifacts that are really kind of like sacred pieces of people's lives that
Well,
only.
it's just like if I look at someone who's 28 and I say the words "hello, goodbye" to them,
Yeah,
they're all just like, "Oh, I remember."
yeah.
But no one liked "Hello, Goodbye." It was just an emblem of the times. It was like Cobra Starship, man.
Some of that stuff I do know about because just from being a musician, like
It was Electro LA.
yeah, there's certain things that bled over. Like at that time, I think when a lot of those kids were growing up listening to emo stuff and all that, like actually like even like Sonny's band. I didn't know about Sonny's band until I met him. And then everyone was like, "Yo, you don't know about this motherfucker's band?" I'm like, "I mean, I'll check it out. Let me see." I actually really like his band, you know?
His band was pretty legendary, man.
I just didn't know about it and because I was a little too old, you know?
Yeah, I wasn't really into From First to Last, but like that scene where like he was right after Sonny like wasn't in the band anymore.
Yeah.
Was like right when I jumped in.
Right.
To like all his friends and like all that scene.
Yeah.
Like From First to Last I think they had like. Yeah, I think I first heard his record. Remember when Epitaph Records used to go to Warped Tour and like hand out demos?
Again, man, that was
like compilation CDs.
You're educating me now, man. At that point.
Well, you remember like demo compilations.
I never even went to fucking.
Well, you don't have to
Warped
go to Warped Tour
Tour
to get them. You can get them at a record store. They'd leave them. They're like free sample CDs.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
A sampler is the word. Yeah.
Okay.
So it shows off the catalog. It's like a single from each band.
Okay.
Yeah. So I grabbed this, and on there was this tune called "Ride the Wings of Pestilence."
Okay.
I was like, that's a dope title. And like, I think it had like a digital music video on it or some shit.
Cool.
If anyone remembers this. Like,
that's the name of a From First to Last song?
Dude, it's their best song.
Holy shit. That sounds super gnarly. What's it?
Dude, it's got Sonny like vomiting in the music video. It's great.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I still remember. I mean, this is how totally naive I was to it. I remember I played a showcase with him at South by Southwest, and it was probably like, I don't know, 2011, 2010. Yeah, I was probably like 2010 or something. It was right after. It was right after he put out Scary Monsters.
Was it Barcelona?
It was at one of those smaller. Yeah, it was at a small. I don't think it was Barcelona.
I think I was trying to get in.
But dude, it was fucking insane, and it was bad for me because I played after him.
Oh.
So it was an early-ish show. I think I went on at like midnight or 11 or something.
Early-ish.
But the fucking place went from empty to completely full of like kids that definitely weren't dance kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To hear him do Skrillex. And then he stopped. He had to go play somewhere else. And they all fucking left. So I'm just standing there by myself. Just like, what the fuck just even happened? That was like, I hadn't seen anything like that. I've been DJing for, at that point, already for 10 years or whatever.
Right. But
12
how long
years.
have you been Kill the Noise at that point?
Since like 2007. I think the first track I put out was 2007 or 2008.
Okay, so that
This was
lines up in my head.
I can't remember when Scary Monsters came out. Maybe that was like 2011. Is that right? Something like that?
I can't remember. My first memory of Skrillex as Skrillex was some like Lady Gaga remix.
Yeah. That was just before.
Was it Alejandro?
Yeah. It was. I have it.
That was 2010.
I like his old stuff. Man, I still remember that old stuff.
Oh, I mean, I prefer it technically. Like
this one
is like electro Skrillex.
Oh, I got a blog. I got a blog version.
You know that I love you, boy. Hot like
yeah, this is the one I had.
Mexico.
I just remember that. I just remember like the blippy sound of it.
Dude, this shit goes hard. Yo, check out this one. Porter or Maddion played this shit. He did a Lady Gaga remix. Edge of Glory.
Oh right.
Do you remember this one?
The art pop. Didn't him and
Right on the limits where we know we both belong tonight. And I'm hanging on a moment with
This shit was ahead of the curve, bro.
you.
The drop. Anyway. Porter was killing it with that one.
That's actually sick.
Yeah, I love it. I think it was a little ahead of the curve, man. I remember people commenting on it back in the day, and they
You know what?
they didn't get it.
Have you ever noticed that the age of the pop remix is dead?
Yeah, because I don't think pop music is as like it now. It's like if you want to make a remix of certain pop artist, you're kind of like pandering to like their fandom. I think if someone did a heartfelt remix, I think it would work well. You know,
I think what killed it is that like you can't bootleg anymore.
Yeah, you get takedowns, right? You'll just get fucking
So
nailed.
People don't even try. But I think one of my favorite things in the world was always like seeing, like, I love watching people flip top lines.
Yeah.
Like it's the thing that I pride myself on the most when I remix songs, and it's the thing that I love to see the most when other people do it.
Yeah.
But now you don't get to see it. Like imagine how cool all these like Carly Rae Jepsen remixes would be, dude. And all these Charlie XCX remixes, because like her top line's a killer. Or like the 1975. They all need remixes, baby. And I want to see some Soul Wax type shit with it.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. Like that era of dance music was cool. There was a bunch of them in a row, including dubstep. That remember that Rusko remix,
the Starry Eyed remix.
Which one?
Remember there was like a Jack Wob Starry Eyed.
Oh yeah.
In retrospect, it's not very good, like even objectively, but like it was really cool at the time.
But it felt more exciting, right? Like there's like,
because it was literally a sound that people didn't know how to make.
I think people will look back at this era of dance music at the moment and probably say that was you had to be at the shows to really understand why it was fun. But
yeah,
maybe yeah, right.
I personally don't find it fun.
Well,
I'm not kidding, and I'm not saying that to be inflammatory. Like this is my least favorite era of dance music, probably, that I've ever been a part of, and I've been a part of 3 so far.
The weird thing to me is that, like, I remember the thing that really the biggest thing is that, for one, we remember the good times, so that's like a fact. I guess it's like a psychological like way for humans to, carry on with their lives.
Yeah, we remember Shrek, but not Shrek 3.
We don't like to typically. I mean, I know that some of us do, depending on what kind of traumatic things we've been through. But I think in terms of like topical experiences in our life, we tend to forget the boring stuff. We tend to forget the fucking mundane shit. We tend to forget the fucking annoying, irritating parts of our lives that, are not traumatic. So I would say that with music, it's like we're talking about music here. But when I really think about it and I really think back to times that sucked, I think that during that whole big room house situation,
You're right. 2014.
I just remember
2014
being
was a
like,
terrible time.
I just remember going to the club and just being, man, I legit can't play anything that I want to hear right now because like it's either that or I have to like, and maybe I think it got to that point too, where I was like, I just need to start playing like way smaller shows, you know, and start playing with kids that want to hear the kinds of records that I'm making, because I keep getting put in these clubs where nobody wants to hear this shit. No one wants to hear bass music. No one wants to hear dubstep. Remember, dubstep's dead. And like,
Yeah.
and also even the aggressive stuff that I was making that wasn't dubstep, like the house
Yeah,
stuff.
nobody wanted multi-genre sets, but nobody wanted dubstep. So basically, what were you supposed to play?
They just wanted to hear a big room house. That was it.
But then it's like, even if you dipped into house and you were like playing stuff that was actually cool, like at the time, techno was really making leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, well, I just want to play some of this techno shit then. If they want house, then like, we'll meet in the middle.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, fuck you.
But I just remember
Dude,
like,
and that was also during the peak of the crowd turning on the artist.
right.
And it's gotten way better. So
I don't remember.
I take it back. That really was the worst. You
I-
are so right, and I was so wrong.
I don't remember the nuances exactly, but I do remember.
It was trauma for me, and I remember it all.
I just remember like the stark contrast of being in a position where I could play in one set. I could start off playing like fucking Moombatone or some shit, and then go into like and go
And then
into
drum and bass.
house, yeah, and then go into dubstep, drum and bass. Like I was playing literally everything like in a set, and that was the vibe. Like it felt great to do that. If I dwelled on a genre for too long, it felt boring, you know. And then all of a sudden, it just went into 3, 2, 1, go. Then it was another song that had a virus lead, and then another song that had a virus lead. I was just like, Christ, what the fuck is going on here? And some of it was great. I'm not gonna say it was all bad.
No,
There's
some of it was cool.
There's some really good shit. Definitely.
Like, for example, that tune that you just hummed. I can't remember the name of that song. That's a sick riff.
What was it called? It was by see, that's how fast time goes by. Someone knows it. Someone Tremor. Yeah.
Okay.
Was that Tremor?
Yeah, that tune, like some of these big room tunes were like.
I made this version of it.
First of all, let's talk the obvious. Elrad was sick. When Elrad happened.
Oh yeah.
I never got into Animals, but there was like.
Listen to this. During all that period of time, I was like, I don't know what to do other than just to take the piss out of all this shit.
Do you remember that tune you did with Lynn about dolphins?
Yeah, Dolphin on Wheels.
That was a big one.
I mean, I've been playing that shit still. I still play that every once in a while.
Didn't that go into like a Miami Breaks section now?
It went on fucking Jimmy Kimmel. Did you see that? Listen to this.
No.
I don't know if it'll come up. Yeah, here we go. They played it on Jimmy Kimmel. I don't know
I didn't know that.
Man, watch Jimmy Fallon and Chris Rock roast Kill the Noise and Dylan Francis. You never saw this?
No.
It's so quiet though. I don't think you'll be able to hear it.
I can hear it.
That's so quiet though. Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it. Why does Chris Rock sound like an impression of Chris Rock though?
I think he's just like, I don't even know why I'm on this fucking show talking about this song.
Now, man. He's just like, I'm still doing my own impression of myself.
They're just making. I think they're just like whatever. Their writers brief them on what they're going to talk about on the show, and they're like, all right, this stupid ass song about dolphins. You guys got to just crack some jokes about it.
Yeah,
they're like, all right,
come on out there and do the Lord's work.
But anyway, yeah, a lot of that music was written during a time where I was just like, man, I don't even know what the fuck is going on out there, but I'm just gonna have fun, you know. I'm gonna write songs about dolphins. I wrote that, a cult classic. It's definitely all over the place.
I love that record.
Yeah, I still remember being in the hotel room, like trying to think of the name.
Oh, in Dallas, man.
Yeah, I was like, I think about calling it.
Like, I'm gonna call it a cult classic.
Well, again, one of those things where you get inside your head. This leads back to the first thing we were talking to in this stream is like you can get into this headspace where you think that where you think people are stupid, you know, and you're like,
yeah, but dude,
do you think people are gonna?
Normally, I get what you're saying, but dude, a cult classic versus a cult classic is like just.
Well, I think it just comes down to the fact that you're just overthinking things too much, you know, and like,
yeah,
you have to get to this place where you're just like, do I think this is cool? I came up with this idea because I thought it was cool, you know, and like, do I have to modify it so people get it? Like, I think that.
Yeah, I get that, and like, it's even come into play with me recently. Like, I'm doing this very like bravado infused over the top persona lately.
Yeah, I like it.
It's kind of just like, well, I got fucking tired of the project is what happened. I got tired of Must Die. I was like, Must Die is fucking boring. Like, I don't even want to do it anymore. And so I was like, unless Must Die comes back as like basically a thrash metal lead singer.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, fuck it, man. Anal, baby. It's America. Like, that guy I like. And I was like, we'll just make that guy the lead singer of Must Die. And he's the one who's just going to be fucking hilarious. And the music will be like a little more inspired by stuff I want to play.
Yeah.
So the music's fine. Like, I'm working on it. Like, it's me doing my musical shit that I like to do. But the persona was very much like, okay, dude, I'm so tired of being so angry at the state of things. So let's make me angry at the state of things, but through the lens of a thrash metal lead singer, basically.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right, put this fucking douchebag in front, and then I can kind of hide behind it and like work. I don't think
that's a douchebag thing. Is that how you feel?
Oh yeah, in my head, it's a douchebag. But at the same time, it's like I didn't know if anyone was gonna get it, like the sudden shift. I was just like, I'll just do it gradually.
The way that I've been thinking about it, like, to me, it feels like performance art.
It is.
Where
it is though.
Where it's like, okay, we live in this time. I mean, this is like a using like Jodorowsky again.
Okay.
As like someone that has done similar kinds of things, and actually talking about David Bowie, I mean, he did the same kind of thing. He created
personas per album.
A persona, yeah. Like just the idea that it's like, okay, people are okay. So now I need to create this content stream. Like one of the biggest questions people ask are like, what would Salvador Dali do if he was alive now with Twitter? Like, what would Kurt Cobain do? Would he tweet? Would John Lennon tweet? Would, whoever, Jimi Hendrix, would he tweet? Or would they just say fuck social media completely as an artist? But I think that there's certain people that would do precisely what you're doing. They would say, oh, you guys want fucking content? Here's content. I'm going to fucking talk about, I don't know, just mental, like I'm just going to open up the valve and just let ideas just flow as a stream of consciousness onto this platform. And if you don't like it, fuck you. You know what I mean? I think that's great. Like, I think people expect that a lot of their heroes from the past that aren't around anymore, that they are some kind of like mysterious genius that hid in this little castle.
No, I think a lot of them were just idiots who were good at making music, man.
I think in most cases, if you look at interviews, they did that.
They just, what genius is?
I don't know what a genius is.
Why does the archetype of the genius have to be like this quiet, brooding, contemplative Jim Morrison character, right?
Well, I think even
like how is Lil Uzi Vert not a genius?
Oh, I look at a lot of the kids coming up in this generation, and I'm like, they are fucking geniuses, you know?
They are.
The thing that sucks.
You want to talk about a genius? Look at Sophie.
Yeah.
Sophie's wild.
I think the biggest thing that sucks is that there's this feeling in society today that like you're only, if you're going to have a career in music or you're going to have a career in like entertainment, you have to rise to the top as fast as possible. And then once you get there, you just have to like hold on to it for dear life and do whatever you can to capitalize off of that space, because it's never going to last, you know? And like, that to me sucks, because the era that I came up in, it was like, man, the goal is to have like a discography, you know what I'm saying? Like your goal is to have like a career arc. Yeah. Like, I mean, even David Bowie, right up until he died, he was making music, you know? And he was making like these crazy concept records that, if you were a fan of his for the whole life, or his whole life, those records would make a lot of sense to you. If you're a kid, maybe not, you know what I mean? Like if you're a kid growing up, maybe not.
Like jumping straight into his Black Star, like the album.
Yeah.
But I think, dude, like, what's crazy to me, and I'm sure you've noticed this, is that like with our careers, it's not like we have this one long like journey. It's like we have these little mini cycles where we get new fans.
Right.
It's like your fans from this time period aren't there anymore. They're gone. Some of them are still there, and they're very vocal and very loyal. But it's like mostly it's like, here's your fans for this cycle. Do what you can to make them like you.
Right.
And then repeat, and it's like in brackets, right? So like last year, I put out a few singles, and I like had a new fan base, and like, didn't realize it at first. And so I kept like bringing up these old jokes, and like nobody was getting it. I'm like, what's happening here?
That's like me.
This is like Canonical Must Die from 2012. Why is no one getting this?
Right.
And I was like working on like remaking like some of my original tunes and stuff, and like nobody knew what the fuck I was doing. And I was like, I finally dawned, I think it was Sudden Death or something, where he was just like, dude, you got like new fans. I'm like, what? And so now it's cool. And I think that that's happened to you like 3 or 4 times. Like you get a new surge of people that find you interesting, and they find new things about you, or they discover the things that you thought people just generally knew about you.
Yeah.
And it's new, it's novel again. And it kind of makes you feel young again. It's like it's like you're in a time loop.
Right.
Of like who you are. Like I feel younger right now than I did this time 4 years ago.
Well, it's the stuff you're saying hits at the heart of even why you're on a stream right now with me, and why I was like, man, maybe streaming would be a cool thing for you to try out, because I think that like the thing for me is that during the biggest parts of my career, and I still am very optimistic. I'm making it sound like my career is over. I still think my best work is ahead of me.
But it is, Jake.
And I always felt that way. Like even when I had some like really high points in my career before I even started like the dubstep era of Kill the Noise, where Kill the Noise, I had like a lot of really high points in my career. And those came to an end, and I had like a low point, and I was like, oh, I guess that was it, you know? And I was also approaching 30. So I was like, oh shit, my career is over, you know? Like it was over before I knew it, you know? But then I hit this like the highest height. No one had any idea that it was even possible for the scene to get that big.
That was pretty wild.
And you know what, man? I didn't learn anything from the first time I went around. I was in such a bad headspace, man. I was like fucking alcoholic, and I was working out a lot of being a kid, a lot of shit that happened growing up, all kinds of shit.
I worked through all that shit in a public space as well.
Being pissed off.
Not advisable.
No, it was sucked, man. Like I didn't enjoy very much of the process. If you go back, it's all documented too. That's the crazy shit about the internet. If you go back and dig up tweets the whole time I was touring like 200 something days of the year, like fucking all around the world. I fucking was not having a good time. And like, and I was making great music because
don't you think like, all right, like, look, we can sit here and talk about like, I have to go in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But we can talk like about this for a second, because I think it's the thing that I resonate with the most ever. Like the subject that I wish people took me seriously on the most. And whenever I say it, I feel like I'm brushed off. But touring is not good for me.
Yeah.
Like me traveling and like and I quit drinking like over a year ago. Like I don't know if you know this.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, but
I quit drinking. I still have a drink every once in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
I like completely. I completely quit because
I stopped being an alcoholic like probably 5-6 years ago, just before Ezra was born.
I mean, you seem fine to me. But,
Yeah, I cleaned up my act big time.
I was getting to the point where I was so depressed on tour that I was drinking just to get through the day.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
But like, I do not ever feel like I was an alcoholic, but I know that like I was masking other things.
Well, that's a part of being an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That's why it's fucked, man. You don't know.
Oh, really? Maybe so. But yeah, when I quit, it was like, no problem.
You're just like, oh, what are you talking about?
And was like, I don't want to do it.
I'm not a fucking alcoholic. Don't ever call me that again. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a beer too while you're at it.
Well, maybe I was. I don't know. But
that was my attitude, though.
Oh, really? Mine was more like. Mine was a little more self-aware, I think.
I thought I thought I had everything under control. I thought.
Oh no, I definitely.
And I thought I knew everything too. On top of it, so I was like, just no one's gonna fucking tell me shit about anything. And on top of it,
from New York,
if you're like being successful, quote unquote, at the time,
right? Then like,
no one
how can I have anything
really,
wrong?
no one can tell you shit. Exactly. Yeah. But anyway, long story short, whatever. No one wants to hear DJs complain about the lifestyle. But I'm just saying this much. To the point you're making about new fans and shit like that, the other thing that I did is that I pushed everybody away from me, including fans, where I was just like,
same.
Like, if you like my shit, great. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, I was to the point where I was like, if you like my shit right now, you're an idiot.
I didn't even like the idea of having fans, and I still fucking don't like the idea of having fans. I like the idea of having a community of people around the shit that I'm doing. And I didn't ever see the value in it or appreciate it.
It's like you like an audience, but you don't like fandom.
No, I'm not into that. It doesn't feel like something that, most importantly,
it doesn't feel like something that should happen, does it?
I just never considered myself
like
a fan. I was like inspired by people.
Sure.
The people that I was a fan of were the kinds of people I aspired to be, and a lot of that came crashing down when I started touring and I started going out there, and I started realizing that like most of these people out on the road are fucked, like mentally, on top of everything else.
Broken and fucked. Everything that can go wrong with the human psyche goes wrong on tour.
I was like, I don't know if this is necessarily something that people should aspire to be. Like, I think
that's exactly the point I was just about to make to you, is I'm like, yo, maybe people shouldn't want this. Like, yes, there are so many merits to it from an outsider perspective, but until you are forced to like stare your fucking ego in the face every night in the mirror, like,
I think people are living.
No, man.
Here's the thing, though. I think the thing that is really like a Black Mirror moment is that you work your ass off to achieve something, and then you realize that you're still going to be alone at the end of the day, looking at your phone. You know, no matter what.
Yeah,
and you're still going to be
and being in a time zone where none of your friends or family are going to answer if you need to call.
You're still going to go to sleep alone every night. You're still going to be thinking about.
This is a depressing end.
Yeah, but it isn't. But it isn't. Here's the thing. It isn't when you humble yourself and you realize that there's a lot of other people out there that are trying to figure out how to just fucking make music. You know what I'm saying? Because it looks fun.
If you still love the music, then like there's always that. And then I think this quarantine has been great for reminding me, because I think, I don't know if you did or not, I think you were touring like right before this quarantine hit. I had just finished the worst tour of my life.
Oh yeah.
Like it was just too long. It was too long.
Yeah,
it was too intensive.
Yeah.
And like it was me in space places, and like I was ready to be, I was like, you know what? I think I just want to write some music for this year, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe I need to turn down some shows. Maybe I need to just like spend some time writing some music and like really falling in love with it again. And then this happens, and here I am like happier than I've ever been, probably. Like just writing music, writing Journey to Penis World. Wet and upset.
I can do stamps too.
Stamps?
Is this a new session of the show where we do like therapy and draw pictures? I don't know that people find it interesting, man. You know, that's the thing. That's another like kind of revelation I've had.
Why would it be? Well, people can't understand what they have not experienced. We've all experienced music. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't think that it's fair to assume that my like whining should even be interesting. Like, how could it be? But I think people that find me as a person interesting will find interest in that. But I don't think that that's what I should take up everybody's time
Yeah.
talking about. But I just thought it was interesting to note because I do think there are a lot of people that aspire. But I do think it is our duty as people who have gone through it to put that out there as a reality of touring. It is a reality. Like no, like the whole like fucking party like a rock star, die young shit. Like that's not really a thing. It's really not.
I never
It
felt that
exists.
way. I wasn't trying to do any of that. I was just like,
Yeah.
damn, that like to me, I was just like, yo, my
It's just
concept,
hard to live on the road. It's just hard to live.
my concept of what it was shattered in like a
Well, it's a lot of airports.
in like a matter of years. Like I think it was like a year or two. I went from like, this is all that I want to do with my life to being like, is this it? This is it.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a good thing though, because think about it. Look,
And then
look
you're
at all
like-
these look at all the creative guys, right?
Well, then you're like,
Are
then
you
you're
doing
like
a
feeling like
subscribe thing right now? Are you fucking?
I'm highlighting
Pretty
you.
good. That's pretty good. It looks like you're highlighting the word sub.
Oh, I hope I can get rid of this when I start working in a minute.
Well,
I was gonna say,
no. I think it's important that people know that there are a great example is Virtual Riot, right?
yeah,
Virtual Riot doesn't have to tour,
yeah,
but he does, and it's fun for him because it's not how he puts food on his fucking table.
yeah,
Like, and that's the beauty of it. If I could tour this whole thing as pleasure and like I get to perform, etc., but like not feel trapped by the politics of it, I would love it. But the fact is, that's how I eat.
the
So
idea.
it's like,
Yeah, I also think that like explaining why touring is a drag is so
I know
it's
it
like
sounds so entitled.
it is, man. And it also is. It's like
It is, of course, it is.
It's like, look at
I
these-
got to do it, and I didn't like it. Oh, no, it was me.
I
You
think the
know,
thing
and-
for me was just the idea that like you're aware of that as well. Some people aren't, but I was definitely aware of the fact that.
Well, yeah, dude.
I was entitled.
Idolize touring musicians.
But that makes you feel even more of like a fucking idiot, where you're just
You
like,
this cycle of guilt too, where you feel like an idiot, so you act like an idiot.
yeah, yes, 100%. But
Like,
anyway,
I'm depressed on tour and no one understands me. Let me act.
it's
out
so
more so maybe
fucking
people
stupid,
will get it.
man. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
And then you're drinking the whole time too. It just makes it worse. It's like, but I digress. The point is this. Okay. With fan base and time passing, the thing that I think is really cool is that the longer that this has been going on, the more I've like kind of like opened up and warmed up to the idea that I'm not necessarily looking for this fandom like, you know, fucking like Ariana Grande, or I mean even some of the guys that we have in our circle of friends, like Porter, for example, or somebody.
Oh, right,
You know,
yeah.
I'm not necessarily looking for that. It's great. It's amazing when you see somebody have
Yeah,
that
it's cool
level
to
of
see how
influence.
that community can like really come together and be so loving.
But it's really inspiring, and it makes you super grateful to see groups of people come together around just something that you're doing, even if it's something small, you know?
Oh man, my Discord server has been like the big wake up call for me. The fact that these
Yeah.
kids are like hanging out in there all day.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah.
like hanging out with each other too.
That's what's up. Yes.
They made like a mega collab, and I was like, "That's so fucking sick!" Like, this is what it felt like when I started. Like, this is what I'm after. And I realize I now know what would make me happy, and knowing what's going to make me happy is like the most freeing thing.
Yes.
What's going to make me happy is to have that core 1,000 like fan base, and just like we talk and like we are making things. And then like if I have more than that who come to the shows and stuff, like that's great. But like
Right.
all I need is that core system of dudes just doing cool shit. Dudes and girls. I just meant dudes as in we're all dudes, but
Yeah, I know what you mean.
it's just making cool shit, dude. Just making cool shit and thinking each other is cool and hanging out with people that you think are cool. I think it got to the point where I stopped meeting and hanging out with people who inspired me.
Right.
And
That's
I'll
what it
tell you
is.
some people who inspire me, like this Ace Aura kid.
I don't know who
Have
that
you
is, but you have to
listened
link
his
me.
music?
You have to link me.
Yeah, I will. He's like an up and comer, but he's making shit that I think I believe in. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, a good example is Danny, like Sudden Death, man.
Yes.
I fucking believe in his art, and like now I'm spending my time talking to those people instead of like the people that I think I have to know.
Yeah. dude.
Which is, on the road, you're only ever with people that are on the lineup, and with how politics play out, you're seeing the same 5 fucking people every week.
Right.
You don't like half of them.
Well, yeah, I didn't feel like any connection to anybody out there.
I mean, I really do like my label mates a lot. Like, they're smart, innovative people.
I guess that's been the difference since I started like interacting more with people.
Yeah.
Like not other DJs, but like just people, you know?
Yeah. Oh shit, Jake, I gotta run, dude.
Yeah.
All
Dude,
right, well, thanks for having
it's good
me
talking to you,
on.
man.
We didn't do anything but doodle and chat, but
No, I just want to show you the ideas. I'll like bounce some stems and fuck around with some stuff and send you back. But dude, I love what you did.
I just deleted my art.
Didn't even take a
I
screenshot.
didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I was trying to take a screenshot.
That should be kind of like the thing.
Here. I was trying to hit save.
Anyway, there's a bunch of people in the chat. Do you want to say goodbye in some way?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry I'm wearing my mask prematurely. I just think I look cool this way. Everyone in the chat, let me remind you that if you practice and try hard enough, eventually you can complain with the same amount of sincerity and audio fidelity as Jake and I. And if you keep aiming high with your dreams, you will overshoot the toilet bowl and piss directly on your freshly painted wall. And everything you love will die one day,
Whoa.
but not today, my sweet children. I hope that Belvita enriches your life as much as it has enriched mine. And that also, yes. Goodbye, my friends.
That was great.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, Jake. Love
Yeah.
you, dude.
So how about this, dude? Let's work on it a little bit and then do another stream someday soon.
Yeah, dude, any day from 8 to fucking 12:30, I'm around, man. And on weekends, I'm around all day.
Cool. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna chop apart your little MP3 and try to build something around
I can
it.
send you the project is in the folder.
Oh, it is. All right, great.
Yeah, it should be. Let me know if it's not. I have my laptop. I'll work on it.
All right, cool. All right, Lee.
All right, cheers, dude.
Good to talk to you, man. See ya.
How do I get out of here? How do I get out?
I'll do it. Bye.
Oh, bye.
End meeting for all. Let's see. Well, so how's everybody doing in the chat? That was great. I wasn't expecting to stream with Must Die today, but it was a last minute thing. We started a project last week and it's coming along. I don't know exactly what I was going to work on today. I actually kind of want to work on this now because I just am inspired from talking to a friend. But there's so much going on that I wanted to make a note about. I think I was going to wait till 2 to talk about something that is community oriented, but I think most everybody's here that, and Topi Music just subscribed. What a great guy. I'm a fan too, man. So that means a lot to me of Topi Music. And also I noticed that you had put some stuff in the sample swap. So thank you, man. I appreciate that. And actually that's even more on topic because I think I'm just going to go ahead and talk about what we've been planning in the Discord. And it is related to the sample swap. So just real quick, I don't know what's been going on in the chat because I've been talking to Lee. But anybody that's been subscribing and what events do we got here? Yeah. Subscribing, following. I'm not going to read everybody off. Donated. K East Music. KSE. Case. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Or woman. Or person. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Noise Proof donations, man. I really appreciate it. That money is going to go towards this Dropbox that we're setting up inside the Discord. Like, okay, I have to just explain all this. I just want to quickly just let y'all know that I appreciate you for what you've been doing here. Here's the deal. we have a Discord, and someone, if you don't mind, I can just put it up here. Okay, you guys already did it. Thanks. Oh, Nightbot just happened to do it. So we have this Discord set up, and it's just a bunch of people doing creative stuff, all different kinds of things. Everything from making music to just talking, making visual art, messing around, telling jokes, talking about life. It's been great. And actually, to the point that Lee and I were just talking about, it's been very therapeutic, I feel. I can only maybe speak for myself here, but it's been cool getting to know everybody in there. And for the moment, it's pretty small. It'd be nice if it stayed kind of small. I kind of like that it's a little tight-knit community. One of the things I was noticing over this past week is that there's been a couple people that have jumped into the conversation rather, that have been saying like, I've been in this Discord for a while and I haven't said anything, but I just want to say that this is really cool, like being a part of this and just watching, and listening and checking stuff. And I just want to shout out people that maybe I don't see, but they're there, in the group, because I'm like that in a lot of servers as well. Like I'm in Lee's server, I'm in the Space Laces server, I'm in the Noisia server, I'm in the Ophelia server, although I do fuck with people a little bit on the Ophelia server. But I don't necessarily comment or join the discussion all the time. But at night, I go in there and I read what people are talking about and I click on links and all that. So just know, like, I sense the presence of some of the people that don't talk in our group. And just want to say you're noticed. I noticed that you're there. I can feel your presence watching us. And don't be afraid to talk, okay? I know we kind of go off on tangents a lot in there and talk about pretty kind of obscure stuff sometimes, but feel free to steer the conversation. I think it's great. I like the idea that the reason why Discord to me is really cool is because it's like a run-on tangential thought that keeps changing. And the greatest thing is when the conversation goes to this other place and then it kind of goes full circle, and new people kind of get involved and they start to understand that, like, this isn't anything more than just people talking, which I think is just really therapeutic at the end of the day. And sometimes you end up stumbling on some great ideas. So one of those ideas I want to talk about right now, which is, we've been talking about doing like a group project, and I wanted to take some time to think about it and like kind of let my subconscious also play around with some of the ideas we've been discussing. I think at the end of the day, I want to put out some very basic guidelines here of what I think would be cool. And then in the Discord, we were talking about today, setting up like a poll so people can vote on a couple different rules. I don't like the idea of calling it a contest. I think it's more of like a social experiment or a creative experiment or a creative project, art project. That is music based. It'd be kind of fun at some point to figure out how to combine mediums in some way, but I think for now, let's keep it music oriented. So here's the idea. We have the sample swap. I'll pull up the Discord. Sample swap, got a bunch of people in the community helping out, keeping it organized. Dybbuk, who's not with us right now, but he's been helping out a lot. There's been a bunch of people, Static, a bunch of people. I'm not gonna name everybody, but there's been a lot of people helping, a lot of people contributing. So right here in the Discord, if you click the pinned messages, you can see right here, there's submit files, and then there's the actual folder where you can go in here and you can download sample packs. So I thought what would be kind of cool. Oh, I don't even think you guys saw that because I wasn't sharing my screen. I'm sorry. Here's the Discord. My bad. Okay. So you go into the sample swap, and then you go up here to the pin messages, and it's up here, right? You can submit files, clicking this link. It'll bring up a little menu where you can choose files from your computer, etc. And then you can download the files here. So the idea is we set a deadline. I was going to say Sunday night will be the deadline, where everyone in the community can upload samples for this project. We'll use the stuff that's existing there, but we'll add on it. Then from Monday to next, so after Sunday night, I'm going to go in there myself and I'm going to like prune and curate a sample pack from the community that's going to be like, there's going to be some creative restraint. I don't know exactly what that's going to be yet. I'm going to listen to the samples and try to figure it out on the spot. But basically it would be like, you know, maybe I don't put any drums in there and it's all sound effects, or maybe it's only percussion sounds, or maybe this time we'll keep it easy and make it kind of well-rounded. But basically you have to make a song idea only using stuff from this sample pack, but it's totally open as to how you manipulate the sound. So if you wanted to take like a drum sound and load it up as a wavetable, for example, or, you know, put it in a sampler, or I don't know, put it into Paul stretch and turn like a chord stab into a pad or something like that, you know? But the name of the game is to try to get resourceful with a small deposit of source material. That to me feels like a really interesting challenge that isn't just like what we're used to dealing with, which is, you know, sample or like a sample or remix contest, or you know, something like that, or I don't know. Those are the kinds of challenges I think that come to mind when I think about people doing a show and tell kind of like project like this. So those are the thoughts. Now, the thing that I was thinking would be cool to vote on is whether or not this is a team thing or it's a singular, like every person for themselves kind of project where each person individually does the challenge. Everybody submits their ideas and then we listen to them all on the stream. And actually that was the second thing I was going to say we should vote on is, do we think this should be like a community voted thing? Or I thought it'd be kind of fun to create like a panel. Like I would get like a couple music people in Discord world. So like maybe get like Lee Must Die and like Matt Zoe, and maybe get some of the Ophelia guys or something and make like a panel, and they would be kind of like judges. And we're not necessarily, here's the other thing too. We're not going to pick the best one. I kind of feel like it's like, we're just going to have a bunch of people listen to the things and talk about what people did, you know? And then maybe we pick the craziest ones, the ones that we think that are kind of like, how did they make this kind of a thing? And then have them come on the stream and talk about it. These are just ideas I'm throwing out there. I think now that I've like downloaded all this information to y'all, I think we talk about it in the Discord this week and upload samples. We get it all together. We figure out what we're going to vote on, set up a poll, and then we start the project next Wednesday. And then give everybody like maybe like a week or two to work on it. And then we just share the results on stream. Turn it into like a little party. What do you guys think? Let me know. I just think it would be a fun project. Yeah, exactly. It's not about winning. It's not about being the best. It's just about, I don't know, just see what people come up with. It'd be a fun way to get the sample swap pumping. And like I said, all the donations and stuff on the stream, the subs, things like that, I've been trying to figure out, all of a sudden I woke up one day and I could all of a sudden get subscribers, and I was like, oh fuck, I actually got a little anxious about that. Like I had a little bit of an anxiety moment because I was like, what the fuck? Now I have to make stuff because people are paying me now, I guess in some roundabout way for this thing that I was doing for free. Now I'm like, oh shit, now I have to like up the ante. So to me, it's like, okay, if you subscribe, if you donate, I really appreciate it. We'll use that money to like pay for the Discord. We'll use that money to pay for the Dropbox, like try to make it a little elegant that way. So if you feel the urge to say thanks or whatever by donating, you're donating to just these kinds of stupid fun projects that we're doing. And we'll do them periodically. I think the great thing too is we can build on it. I love this mustache. That's a great emoji. We got to add that. So we can develop the idea. I think that's the fun, is that we as a group can develop the project. I subbed and don't expect shit. Ingram Illustrations. What a great guy. From Chicago. I always got to shout that out. Chicago area. So yeah, okay. What do we think about today? There's some other things I wanted to do. Static. Let's see if he messaged. Okay. I don't know if he's working on it now, but he was talking about potentially I'm going to read my messages later. I don't want to do that on stream. That's not very interesting for people. We were talking about going to listen to some music from everybody at some point today. What time is it? I started super early today because I got to get out of here kind of early. But yeah, what do you guys think? I just want to talk to y'all for a minute. I want to see what people are talking about in here today. Yeah, everyone that's just joining the Discord, welcome. Welcome to our world. Other thing too, I don't know if she's in here. Is Ida in here? I don't think I've seen her. Are you in here, Ida? Maybe not today. Oh, she had to leave? All right. Well, okay, so I sent the project to Trivecta. So he's got stems. He's going to work on it. So that'll be cool. We'll see what he does. Maybe he'll work on it on his stream, the idea that we started. Bulldog fan 2001, big up. I don't know that you need a lot of knowledge to contribute. I think that's one of the things that I was trying to make clear. Yeah, that Ingram Illustrations. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out ways to merge mediums somehow, like this idea of people creating things and kind of throwing it into the madness, the embrace the insanity. That's like what this is all about here, right? Here's the intro. Multimedium. What does embrace the insanity mean? I think the philosophy is getting resourceful with what you got, and trying to create an environment where people are just riffing off of each other's ideas. Gray Skull, I believe. Were you the one that posted that Joe Rogan thing? I don't want to talk about Joe Rogan on here too much. I love Joe Rogan, by the way. I love his show. But the thing with Kevin Hart, actually, the only thing I really liked about that was the first like couple minutes of that talk that they were having together, just about kind of like spitballing off of each other's energy and kind of creating this kinetic kind of like vibe that people get into, where it's like, oh shit, okay, now I'm part of this like conversation where people are making stuff, you know? And it feels really good to contribute in this way that's like kind of, it's not like you're contributing and expecting somebody else to give you something as a result. It's more like the process of making something and putting it out there. It keeps the ball moving. So the process of just making things feels rewarding, you know? That's the kind of mentality I think we're trying to cultivate. And that's what's been really helpful for me personally and with this whole thing. It was like an experiment starting up the streaming, because at first I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to be touring. I don't know how I'm going to stay in contact with people aside from, you know, throwing out the random song that I think in this environment, it's like people can't listen to the music in the environment it's intended, especially a lot of the stuff that I make. It's like dance music. I like literally making it to be played loud in a live space. But I'm thinking, man, I do spend a lot of time quietly at home working, you know? And the initial intention was just to open up a window and just be like, okay, maybe people are interested in that. Maybe people are interested in watching me work on stuff. I don't know. But now it's turned into this thing where it's like, I don't know. Now it's like a weekly, like, hey, here's this creative like space that's like evolving, and we're just, it's almost like a petri dish. It's like, check it out. Do you want to jump in and contribute to this like growing thing? I don't know what it is. It keeps changing shape, but it's interesting. It's not what I expected it to be. It's like a science experiment. It's kind of cool, you know? But it's affected my mood. That's the thing I didn't expect, is that it's like made me kind of feel inspired, you know? And the biggest thing that inspires me, again, is seeing that it's inspiring other people too. So we're all, that kind of reminded me of that Rogan thing with Kevin Hart. They were like kind of having like a bro moment about that. So I'm having that moment with y'all right now. But it's kind of cool too. It's kind of meta because I found that video in the group. I don't know. Or I'm just stoned, which is also true. But anyway, long story short, I think I should work on some music for a little bit. What do you guys think? Just for fun. I want to play around with this idea. Hold on one second. I'm going to just do one thing. I'm gonna shut this off for one moment. Bear with me. I'm just going to I have to do something real quick. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything weird. I'm doing something administrative. Oh yeah, Ida. By the way, I was mentioning it. You weren't on here before, but I sent the idea to Sam. He wants to work on it. He's stoked about it. Cool. I like how that song is starting to kind of like organically take form. And I actually worked on it a little bit too before I sent it to him. So hopefully he will send us something to listen to. I'm gonna like bug him about it periodically, but I think he's gonna work on it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is with like working on stuff, even with this thing I'm working on with Lee, there's no expectations, you know? Like there's certain people I work with, even like Matt Zoe, who's like a really good friend of mine. I send him ideas. Sometimes I don't hear from him about it for 6 months, you know? Sometimes I don't hear from him for months. I'll be like hitting him up and I don't hear anything. I think it's like, you know, I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll just work on something else. You know? I like try not to create too many expectations with folks. And then out of nowhere, it's just like, boom, an idea comes in my email or I get a text and it's like, yo, I got an idea finally. I'm that way too. But anyway, so I'm gonna play What Lee Must Die. Hold on, I'm gonna have to change the settings here. So we started this idea last week and it's taken form. Wow. There's some cool ideas in there. I like what he did. That was just from this morning. I sent it to him this morning and he worked on it for a little while before we jumped on the stream. He's kind of layered some ideas in there. Man, there's this one part. Holy shit. This sounds so cool. This turnaround. This part right here. Right here. That's so cool, man. What do you do there? It's pretty cool. What y'all think of that? Yeah, we'll see what Sam does. I think it'll be cool to hear what he does, and then we'll talk about it as a group, you know, with the vocal. I gave him the other vocal too, just to listen to. Ida. Sorry, this is the Ida. I just started talking as if you guys had any idea who I was talking to. Oh, a vocal for this? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, if you feel inspired to do that, feel free. Always feel free. I know it might sound trivial, but working on the build up to me is so much of a, like, when I get in the studio and I'm trying to get the creative energy moving around, like get the, you know, creative juices flowing. I think just working on something you can wrap your head around first is a great way to kind of just get your feet wet, you know? I kind of hear that there's some stuff that needs to be turned up in that spot. What the fuck's going on here? Let's get reacquainted with the project. See if we move some stuff around. Yeah, so I got my snare drum here. I'm gonna turn off this mastering stuff, which isn't much. I just got a utility. I like having these on the master utility. Try to make sure that it's not. Some people like working with this clipping. Later on, if I go, you know what? I actually want this to clip a little bit. Then I'll turn the gain up here. But most of the time when I'm working, I just try to keep everything from clipping. Just to hear all the different noises I got going on. Keep the headroom. And then you can easily mono stuff, which is helpful for mixing. I'm sure I'm not telling anybody anything they didn't already know. But this kind of a thing too, I'm trying to get out of the habit of automating volume here. Try to remember to do it with a utility. What is it? Under effects. Do I have it in here? Yeah. Oops, I just went ahead and did it again. Jesus. Utility. Turn the gain up just a little bit here. Whoops. Yeah, start a little higher. Clear volume issues with all this stuff. It's a little tedious getting all this stuff dialed in. Always the question I think that a lot of us might ask ourselves that work on dance music is when you're working on a drop, you're like, damn, why is it just not hitting? Why doesn't it hit? You know? All the parts are there. Why isn't it hitting? You know, it's side chained. I got some cool drums. I solo the drums. They sound good. It's not hitting. I don't feel like I'm not getting that payoff. And usually it's like, it's not the drop. That could sound heavy. It's the reference. It's the relativity to what happens before it. And it's all the subtleties, I think. One of the things, too, that's underestimated is the width, stereo-wise, of the buildup in reference to the drop. Like, if you got this super wide buildup, and then when it drops, it's like mono. There's not a lot of instances I can think of offhand where that works well. Maybe in, like, more minimal music, like psytrance maybe, or I don't know, techno or something. I'm not even that familiar with those genres of music, but those kind of feel like the less is more category. But if there's quite a lot of elements going on in the mix, it's like, okay, let me try to mitigate the stereo field a little bit. Try to figure out how I can make it perceived as a wider, you know, kind of more expansive space when it drops versus the build up. Sometimes if you listen to my tracks, a lot of times I like automate width here on the master. You see that? Then when it drops, it would just like flip wide. There's not a lot going on here, obviously, on our drop right now, but that's one way to do it. I think also just track by track, going through here and just trying to figure out what needs to go where. So we got chords here. I really like those chords too. Oops. So actually, even though that's frozen and we got the audio here, I'm going to save it, but I'm going to go back and inspect this a little bit here. Because I kind of like the idea of this opening up more. And also, like, you know, for example, this, you got to think to yourself, why is the arpeggio louder than the vocal? That doesn't make any sense. It's kind of nice in the beginning. So again, I got the audio there. I'll probably end up using it somewhere, but I'm going to mute it for now. Go back to the inspiration here. This is another bad habit. I know I'm doing a lot of like, you know, we're starting off slow. I'm just getting warmed up. And also, like someone mentioned earlier, that they're, you know, maybe not music people. I think the great thing about making music, I didn't think I was a music person either. I mean, I knew I loved music. I didn't know I could make music. You know, when I was in high school, I was DJing and listening to a lot of music, but it wasn't until like the end of my freshman year that I like really started understanding that I could do most of what I wanted to do. Why did I keep doing that? It's such a bad habit. Utility. I got to break this habit on stream. Automate volume here. And actually, you know what? Right now, I'm not even going to automate volume. I'm going to try to do a lot of this with a filter inside Sylenth. People don't think of it that way, but do you know a filter is a volume, in a sense, a volume knob. It's filtering out the frequencies depending on the slope of the filter. You can control that here. You're turning down certain frequencies. People think of it as a different animal, but really it's not. You can think about when you close a filter, you're turning down the volume. And in certain cases, it's just totally eliminating the volume of certain bands, right? Sometimes just going to grab the volume knob, maybe that's the move. Sometimes it's a filter. I think trying to think about what you're actually doing to the signal sometimes gives you the answer of what would be nice. Be cool, let this just be like a thing. Then maybe it goes. Goes into the background now, you know? Then make it a little less plucky, I think. Now it can just be in the background, right? Just floating around in the back. It'd be kind of cool too, as this filter opens up, the release opens up on the filter. Right? That'd be kind of nice. The sustain, rather, not the release. So sustain. That'd be kind of nice, you know? I think it's super important, you know, when you're working on build-ups and just in general, to get yourself in a headspace where you're willing to take this kind of consideration. Because people don't even know, you know, it's not like I think a lot of people's tendency is to, you know, just be like, all right, well, I'll work on all that beautiful stuff later. Like, I want this shit to hit. I want this shit to hit hard. And I want motherfuckers to play this shit in the club. And fucking, I need to be on the fucking EDC stage. The shit needs to go hard. They spend fucking hours trying to make this drop. It's like, bro, you don't realize it, man. Like, people love all the little pieces, you know? And that the drop doesn't fucking matter if the things leading up to it don't also delight the ears and mind and body and soul, right? So all the little details matter. They do. Even if people don't recognize it on the surface. Gotta make a banger. Gotta make a banger. Gotta make a banger. I think literally motherfuckers get in the studio like that. They like go into the gym. They're like working out, listening to like, you know, 2020 jock jams are. I don't know what that means. And then they get in the studio and they're like, yeah, here we go. About to make a banger. And then they just start loading up what? Splice and serum patches, and they make some shit that fucking, I don't know, might be good to work out to. I have no idea. I should start working out, honestly. I need to fucking exercise. I'm about to get a bike. Like a bicycle, not like an exercise bike. So I can ride around and listen to this stuff that I'm making. This vocal's got to come up in volume. I think it could use, I got some multi-band compression, but I think it could actually just use some compression, like a glue compressor. You know? I don't know if we put it before our OTT homie here. It's like some pretty reasonable settings here. Nothing crazy.
Nobody wants.
It would sound nice with like a little, like I like setting up some reverb and some delay on a bus and bus it in. So I'm gonna set up something really simple. Oh, it's already set up. Do you guys ever use this auxiliary make sure I got this all set up properly. Do y'all ever use this stuff? These returns, sends, all this shit down here? Do you guys use that? I think this is good for vocals. You only notice it in a subtle kind of a way. You know? So you can hear kind of what it's doing to the signal. If you want to hear what's doing to the signal, you just solo. Make it sound a little bit more spaced out using Ableton reverb. Maybe we don't like that. Have you guys been playing around with that new Valhalla free one? We got two of them. We got Frequency Echo and Supermassive. They're free. Let's see what kind of presets we got for vocals in here. I haven't really played with this too much. Vocals. Wave delay, swelling quarters. Whoa. That's kind of interesting. Wow. You can control the delay here. That's pretty cool. That's kind of cool. So we want to put the mix 100%. It's gonna sound kind of funny down here, but you're gonna mix that signal in with the wet and dry up here. So I think it's this one right here. The cool thing about it, you know, that kind of is nailing both of the things at once. We got a little bit, that particular reverb setting in Supermassive has some delay and some reverb quality to it. So it's kind of hitting both. So I can accomplish what I want on just that one send. And the great thing is that I want to actually do the same thing with this. So they can kind of live in the same space. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, I can't believe that Valhalla gave that away for free. It's really, really great. And you know what? As much as people talk shit, and I've heard people talk shit, I don't know if you have, about Ableton's reverb. I actually do like Ableton's reverb for certain things, but I don't think that it's useful. Always someone's going to fucking prove me wrong, but I don't know that putting Ableton reverb on every single track is a good idea, just from my own personal experience. And particularly with more delicate things, it seems to have this like weird artifact feel, even on like the highest setting. I don't know what it is, but it actually sounds cool on certain things, you know? Like when I'm sound designing and shit, if I like that it's kind of a messy reverb that has some weird noises in it sometimes. Artifacts or aliasing, I think they call it. Maybe I'm talking out of my I'm completely talking out of my ass here. But I hear that I've spent time just like, you know, you get like smoke a little bit of weed and just focus on a plugin. I'm like, oh yeah, it does kind of have a sound to it. Gotta take that time just to listen. And you're like, yeah, it does have a sound, doesn't it? And you notice a big difference when you start using like what's the Fab Filter one? This guy. Pro R. It's like, holy shit. It sounds smooth. And Valhalla sounds smooth. You can just get this expansive sound out of it. It's hard to do that. It's harder to do that with the Ableton stuff because it just sounds like metallic or something. I don't know what it is. Am I tripping? Do you guys know what I mean? Yes, all the Melda. Oh yeah, dude, fuck yeah. All right, Melda. So Matt Zoe turned me on to that. So like, dude, fuck yeah. I use Melda stuff convolution. You know the weird thing is I use Melda convolution for sound designing. Like, for example, do I got some hats in here? Let's see if I got some hats. I just need some fast ones. What's that? I got some fast hats? These ones? Yeah. So if I use like this Melda convolution, so you can use it to create some really huge spaces, but you can also use it to create like tonal textures and stuff. Yeah, M multi-band convolution. So you can just, you know, oh, that was kind of cool. See what I'm saying? So cool. And it works really good on drums, like snares, like to create layers. So cool. And then you can go into like this zone, like you're talking about. Who said that? Who's talking about Melda? Yeah, there's a cool yeah, I watched the Noisia one about the convolution stuff. But a lot of my tunes have that on there and on layers of things. Drums, shit like that. Yeah, like this clap. It's like one of those things where you're like, oh shit, it sounds good on everything, but it's maybe not the, again, if you put it on everything, then it just kind of like doesn't have the same effect. But yeah. I like using it for just tonal stuff, right? It's kind of the key. Those are quite big sounds. Super nerdy, but you can put your own in here too and like fuck with the shape and add filters and do all kinds of shit. I'm a nerd, kind of full stop, but I am also a dad that has other shit to do. So if I was 16, I would sit here and just fucking go in. But I gotta go home and fucking chase a fucking kid around. Dude, it takes so much of my time. It's subtle. It's super subtle, but I love it. I love the textures that can get created. Like that open hi-hat. Where's that motherfucker? Open hi-hat. There you are. Oh no, that's my little laser friend. I'm getting sidetracked here, but oh, let me just put on this whole loop. I'm a simp for subtle effects. Does that make sense? Is that how you use simp? I'm a boomer. I don't know. This kind of got this. Sounds kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe if convolutions. It's kind of cool with that little breath. Wow. Yo, see is static. I wonder if did he ever say that he got this? No, I don't think he did. Some other time we'll go through some. I think I'm gonna stream again this weekend. What's today? Is today Wednesday? Damn. I'll stream again and go through you guys' shit. We had a little miscommunication on getting everybody's music into a folder. If someone wants to go into the Discord and put everything in a folder, I'll listen to some stuff on the stream today if you guys want. If that's interesting to everybody. Otherwise, I'll do it. I'll do it later, and then we'll stream it. I think I gotta fix some of these chords too. Sorry, this is like gonna be to new people. I think watching the workflow is slightly irritating, but it all kind of comes together and meets in the middle. That's a cool loop. That works. See, there's something weird going on there. I think this needs to go. Yeah. It's gotta hit that. I don't know what I was thinking with this here. Goes up. What are you thinking, Jake? What's going on in that fucking brain? Should go. Dun, dun, dun. I like the. Dun, 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 dun. What's that little note? Goodbye. See this kind of thing too? Subtlety. Let's see how that sounds. That's way better. Do 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 do. And then we'll have that slowly filter off into the distance. I love doing this kind of shit too. So along with the filter cutoff, auto filter, frequency, so you can have this kind of go start lower. We'll take the rate too and like automate that. Oh wait, no, not the rate. I'm sorry. Do over. I mean the amount. Kind of cool, right? Maybe not. I have a tendency to over appreciate the things that I do in the studio. The drop feels so anticlimactic at the moment. Gotta figure out why that is. Don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. It's just a game. Nobody wins. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe that your intuition will guide you to make the right moves. Listen to your ears. And believe that you know what the fuck you're doing. Be cool to have a little impact there. I do like it. Like someone used that, you know, the Bob Ross thing, saying like, I take that as a high compliment. I don't know if people are fucking with me or not, but if you're serious, I do really appreciate that. I don't know, do you watch Bob Ross? Do you know who Bob Ross is? Someone said it earlier, something about Bob Ross. You get little messages. Sometimes people in real life have come up and been like, yo, I watched your tutorial. You're like Bob Ross. But it's crazy watching Bob Ross because like he does all this. He'll like start creating this image, but in the beginning it just looks like a bunch of shapes, you know, and they're really just establishing, in a lot of cases, just color and contrast, and then over the top of that there's like layers and then layers and then layers, and little by little the picture comes together, and it's so crazy. It's like it all kind of almost comes together at the same time, all at once at the end. And the whole time he's talking, he's just talking about believing in yourself. I mean, it's like pretty great. He's not using cymatics impact, so I'll give him that. Maybe I should get punished for that. I'm just throwing stuff in here that are placeholders at the moment. I think if you're the type of person that sits around and makes impact noises, I really love you. I have a lot of respect for you. I have a couple I've made, but they're dark. They're like screaming. There's like screams and shit. What do I got? I guess it wouldn't be here. Is it here? Jake's workspace? Or is it down here? Yeah, there's some that I've made. That'd be kind of cool in there. I like that. Jake Blast. Just a little added layer of beauty. Like a little... Sounds like someone letting the air out of their tire. Feels good. I don't know what that's about. This is annoying. Like, why is that there? The fuck out of my world. I'm building a world here. You don't belong in there. Making some kind of throat noise. Ah. This is how I feel when I go out in my backyard and I crack a White Claw. I close my eyes, I'm like... And then I hear my son, he's like, Dad, 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 Dad. What? Dude, I love that. Like, it almost like, do I have waves in here? Damn, I'm on that fucking tip right now. Can I put some waves? Like you're down at the beach? Do I got waves in here? It's probably gonna pull up like fucking wave tables. Why is it called tectonic waves? That's such a... What the fuck? Anyway. I just need waves. Maybe I don't need to make literal waves. Maybe I just make waves. I'm saying like... Oh man, she doesn't have enough reverb on her voice if she's at the beach. It's like you're like... She's got to be like in like a fucking... This thing's got to be... We got to push Supermassive a little further, I think. Jeez, the Great Annihilator. Holy fuck. So interesting. Okay. Wow. Now I feel like I'm in a vibe. You know? Feels like we're somewhere. I'm feeling this like being at the beach vibe. I just went down to the beach recently. It was great. I've been living in LA for 11 years. I've probably only been to the beach like 5 times because there's always traffic. You got to put like a fucking seagull in there. Like way in the background. Bird? Do I got any birds? I don't want to do this, but I've been trying not to use splice too much. But I feel like something like this is like it's a perfect thing to look up on splice. Right? Seagull. That's only like one seagull. I need like... There you go. I don't know if that's calming. I don't think that's calming. It's annoying. I think quietly in the background. You just want to get people in that mode where they're like, oh yeah. No, it sounds like they're like attacking someone in the distance. Yeah. It sounds like it's they're I'm dying. That's the wrong seagull noise. Come on, maybe it's not seagulls we're looking for. What other kind of birds do we got? What if I put beach? What comes up? Fisherman's Wharf. That sounds even more... That sounds at least a little more kind of... I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there's like some weird melodic content in there in the background. Damn, they really went in. This sounds actually kind of disturbing. They're like chanting almost. Did you hear that? All right, we've heard enough. All right, we've heard enough. That was a lot of seagull action. Fucking A, this dude recorded seagulls for like a fucking hour. Look at this shit. That was kind of nice. Oh, I think this was just beach noises. Yeah, I think this is better. That was an accident. I clicked on the wrong thing. That's why it took so long. This thing's like, this guy was at the beach, fell asleep recording this shit. That's nice. That's what I wanted initially. Hold on one second. Yo.
Hi. Do you mind if I show somebody the size of your room who's looking to maybe rent it or not?
Like right now?
This guy, he can show them.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Take a look.
Oh, cool. It's got the air conditioning.
It's right there.
Right on.
Yeah.
Fan and then. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, right on. Thank
Right
you.
on, man.
Sorry, buddy.
No, it's all good, brother. That was great. Yeah, new tenant. I'm moving out of here into my house. I've talked about it on here before. That was funny. I was almost going to say no, but I felt bad. I know, social distancing. I know. All right, anyway, back to whatever we were doing before. He's like, yeah, right on. Air conditioning. Right on. Maybe that'll give you some ideas in terms of like just creating an environment for a build up. I think people notice this kind of shit, man. I'm telling you. This thing's got to be... I just want to add a little bit more of a tail here. Did I ever do this? Here, let me quickly... Oops. So I'll put some reverb on this. There you go. That was weird. What the fuck did it just do? I think it's because it's on this warp mode. I want to cut just before that. Hold up. Take this, move it over here, duplicate, reverse it, sandpaper it together a little bit. All right, where's that? we got here? I think that snare is too weak, honestly. Gotta make that call. This has got it. Something's gotta happen with this too. I think it'd be better to have it go. Just keep repeating the same way everything else is. Ding 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 ding. So all this stuff's got to be turned up quite a bit. Or this needs to be turned down, one or the other. Turn everything down just a little bit. Especially this. The idea I had too, while I do like some of the things that Lee put in here, I want to silence them for a moment. The idea I was having too is that the first drop was going to be more kind of like kind of growly, like we were talking about in that initial when I dragged in the idea from the, like, let's have some cool sound design in there. I was going to drag some of the ideas from that other session I was working on stream and try to, like, remember I was I think it was last week. It was last week. I was saying, like, I wonder if I can get some of these ideas to work with this, and they were like pretty aggressive sound design ideas. I want to try that real quick. So let me just mute this Reese. Yeah, this will come in later. This will come in right here. I would say that that little fuzzy noise is from here. Yeah. So you automate that filter to turn off. Oh, I want it on. I just want it. I want the rate down. The LFO amount. That's it. There you go. Where's my lasers? There they are. Keep it kicking. Yeah, so this is the old project. I was gonna put some of this shit in the drop. I like this shit. Start building the groove up a little bit. I had this like little bass noise in here too. So I got to bring in the patches. That's in the wrong key, but I'll fix that. So I think I did flatten some of it. I think this was... Oh, he did use some of the bass sounds. Let's see. Okay. So I'll send this to... What do I got set up for sidechain? It's just this channel here. Yeah. So we'll call this side chain. Let's take a look. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, so all this stuff's got to go to the side chain. There you go. Sidechain. Sidechain. Maybe that's saved for another part. I'm not like huge fan of that, to be honest. There's elements of it that I like, I suppose. Let's see, sidechain. Remember all this shit? I was thinking maybe some of this stuff could work over here. I kind of want to just bring in the patches. So check it out. So I'll open up the old version, Must Die 2. Was it this one? Let's check it out. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta save all that. How you guys feeling, man? What are you guys thinking about? Sorry, I'm loading a project. I think I brought in the patches over here. I'm just going to take them and put them over here. Workflow hack. So we'll create a... yeah, let's create a new folder. We'll call it Lee Must Die. Put up there. Oh. Huh? That's weird. Can I move it out of there? There we go. And I'll start putting stuff in there. I'll put this in there. These are all patches that I created on stream from scratch last week in a totally different project. So instead of just I'll build some stuff from scratch today for people that are new. But I also want to just use some stuff that I made because I just made this shit. Oh, and trust me, we'll make lots of stuff. It'll be fun. Maybe. Or annoying. I don't know what that is. What was that? Huh. I don't know. Oh. Definitely want to bring some of those over. Some of these folks here. Because I want to change the notes around. That's enough. I don't have to take everything. Just a couple things. All right, now we'll go back. Anybody that just joined us, hello. How y'all doing? Everyone that's been here since this morning, I'm glad you're still here. People that left because they have other things to do, I hope they come back at some point. It's easy to think about turning stuff up. You're like, oh, that's too quiet. That's too quiet. I think in this case, we have to flip around the way of thinking and turn things down now around the vocal. So we'll start with the vocal. We'll bring these chords in. Turn them down a little bit. There we go. What happened here? Oh, I know. I played around with this format and then I didn't move it back. But I do want this to go. So automating the format there. And then we want it to go shoo. I don't like this. I don't like this little guy in there. This is gonna go away. Maybe only in this part. So this car exhaust shit We'll call this FX. We'll send this to the sidechain as well for now. We've got a pretty messy sidechain set up. Literally everything is just running through that at the moment. Ooh, that's a problem though. Because we want at least this thing out of the group. Just call this impact. Whoops. I'm just going to flick this on real quick just to hear how it sounds loud. That'd be kind of cool to have that, like, kind of coming in. Maybe over here. Then maybe have, like, this, like a band pass or something. Oops. You know what's really good for this? I think I have it in here. This is my favorite one to use for this. Camel audio. I wonder if it works. This is like a fucking artifact from my past. Clear preset. I just like it. It's got such a nice band pass. Does anybody remember this old thing? What? I'll listen to some shit this time. This plugin is so good. It would sound better with like less highs in it, you know? I would say. So I have to fix that up a little bit. Also, these drums got to be turned down in volume a little bit. Especially this one. So we'll have it be like... I wonder. I'm wondering. Over here. Sorry, I'm getting a little quiet. You know how it goes. No, stop there. You can almost hear it coming together in your mind, you know? And then we got to change a couple things over here. That buildup needs to be cleaned up a little bit. I'm going to put that vocoder back on later, I think. Let me, Dun 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 dun. Where's my growly guy? Alright, so it's dragging the stuff from here. Must die. So here's the synth noises that we made last time. Or 2 times ago. Last week, I believe. Maybe like 10 days ago. Something like that. Those are cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I want to take this bend off real quick. I just want to figure out what key we're in here. Whoops. Let's load up another serum real quick. Hold on. I have a hard time hearing the exact pitch of a track until we really get it moving. Maybe it's because I'm just old and stupid. I don't know. Some people are really good at just being like, boom. This is what key we're working in, brother. What are we in? I could probably look at the bass notes over there. There you go. Whoa. Sounds kind of cool in C sharp or whatever. C flat. Okay, so yeah, so my thought is that we'd have like a bass line that bends up. I'll probably just take this one, put it in C. Sorry, got the automation in there. Yeah, so just move this note. Okay, some of it's gonna work, some of it's not. But we got at least a place to start. First things first, I would make this more subtle. So it's not so like in your face. It's a little aggressive. So I wonder, there's a bunch of different ways we could do that, I suppose. One of those is this sounds super fried. And it sounds better. Maybe have some of these curves a little bit more. We try a different wavetable too. I actually loaded some of y'all's wavetables in here from the sample swap. Oh, I think I actually did most of it on my home computer. Try to find some cool textures somehow. You can hear how much brightness needs to come up in this stuff. I think it would be better to have this be a little bit less aggressive sounding. It sounds like fucking just cooked. What do we got going on here? It's weird. Let's get that out of there. Send this to the side chain. Maybe just start over. I don't know. Maybe I should just change this up a little bit. Can't be afraid to start over. I do not want this to be doing that though. Remove all modulators. Thank you. Jake. What do we got here, bro? Maybe like... odd. That was weird. So sub was going through here. That sounds better. That's probably sounding a little bit better. Maybe let these go up a little bit. That sounds a little better. I know it's kind of irritating listening to somebody's sound design. It's like, you got to be a special kind of person to fucking put up with that kind of abuse. Maybe there's some kind of a cool relationship these folks can have with each other here. So like Lee's got these boys. He's got these boys like in this register in the middle. I almost kind of feel like they would sound cool up or higher. And maybe like much shorter. I don't know how he made these. What is this? Okay. I would take the envelope. It's kind of cool. Then have like another hit there. Boom. That's kind of distracting, this one. Have everything stop there. I think everything stopped there. And have this just loop. Or that'd be kind of cool thing. Sound better on the down. What the fuck is on this sound? It's got a bunch of effects I don't like, I don't think. Yeah, maybe there's a way to introduce some of these. That's kind of cool. Like, if I can get Lee to make some kind of like ringing background noise. Let's see how this sounds. It's kind of cool having this thing. That's kind of cool. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like all or nothing with that noise, isn't it? Let's get some context. Let's listen to it from back here. It's like a very abrupt change in vibe. I don't know if that's the way to go. The initial idea was like, yeah, maybe it should just be like a, where's the Reese noise I had? I guess maybe people were, this is the idea I had before. I just want to try this with this in here. I guess it doesn't matter now because this thing's got a bass line on it. Sounds a little... It's fucking aggressive. Aggressive noise there. Kind of like going in a totally different direction. I mean, that's kind of cool, man. There's something about this that I like. I think this thing's got to go, though. This has come in later. This comes in over here. Where's that one little turnaround over here? Let's move this over this way. Where's that one little noise? That noise. Wow. It's kind of a cool little thing at the end of the phrase. Yeah, where's that hat? Sounded good. Oh, it's that. I need to turn up the hat. That sounds cool. It's not the hat, but it's a thing. Yeah, maybe just grab one of these over here. I kind of like that kick too. It's like adding some vibe with that Decimort plugin. It's a nicer kick. That bass noise is a little messy. I know what it's like to sit in a room with somebody while they're like just noodling with sounds. Ain't for everybody. That's the point where I like it. Like I'll sit when I'm like hanging out with Matt Zoe in the studio, sit there and just watch him make stuff. And it's like weirdly therapeutic for me to watch somebody just noodle around with a synth. But I get it. Like other people walk in the room and they're just like, all right, I'm going to go outside and fucking smoke a cigarette or something. Do something else. I can't. This is like going to drive me insane. But I like it. I just see little things. You get inside somebody's head too. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of really get inside the way somebody's thinking about something. Sometimes it's like, man, I don't know where this guy's going with this idea. Then all of a sudden it starts to pop out like that Bob Ross thing. You're like, oh shit, this guy does know what he's doing. Sometimes he doesn't know. You know? Depends. I think to some degree, no matter how long you've been doing this shit, there's going to be periods of time where you like go off into outer space for a little while and you just are trying things and noodling and being weird. I think that's so important though, you know, to your sound. Shouldn't feel like there's no value in doing that. There's so much value in just playing, you know? Like sometimes I'll go into Serum. I'll do things like try to make, you know, try to draw things using this. Or, you know, it's like maybe this one goes this way, and this one goes that way, and then this one goes this way. You know? It's like, does it make sense? Are you just drawing pictures? What are you doing, man? Are you making a song? Are you drawing pictures? What are you doing? I don't know. I'm doing both. Why is that a problem? Dad? Mom? Whoever's yelling at you? Got to do something with your life. What are you doing? Drawing pictures? What is that? What are you doing inside this program? You know? How are you going to make money? like, dude, I don't know. Why don't you get the fuck away from me? How about that? That'll help me think better. I think that's the attitude you gotta have making sounds. You know what I mean? Or your friends. Yo, man, why don't you make a banger? What are you doing? Drawing pictures inside Serum. Drawing, what is this picture anyway? This is dumb. It has no purpose. I don't know, you might be right. Maybe. Or I could do that better. I know a better way to do that. I think that's probably more accurate. That's like there's round 1, which is like just giving yourself the confidence to make music. And then you enter this whole other world with other people that are making music. So you go through all these different layers of people trying to validate how they see the world. And the first step is just like people see you doing something that doesn't look productive, and they feel the need to tell you that what you're doing isn't productive because it validates their perspective on what they think is productive, you know? In a lot of cases, just to make themselves feel better, because when they see somebody doing something creative, they're like, fuck. Deep down, I wish I was doing something like that, you know? I wish I had the time to do that. But it's not practical, you know? And then you finally, make it through to the bonus round where you actually do manage to find a space to take something that looks impractical to somebody else and put it into play and create a community, or, you know, make a little bit of money or whatever, do your thing. Then you're surrounded by all these other people that are telling you, oh, I got a better way to do that, a more efficient way to do that. This will make a better product, you know? It just never ends, you know? Just people trying to tell you how you should do things, you know? And then you do something amazing or random or accidental that's really cool, and people just want to know how you did it. They don't care about how you got there. They just show me how you did exactly that thing that everybody's talking about. And you're like, dude, I don't know. I was just like drawing pictures inside Serum. Like I was drawing teeth. One went this way, the other one went that way, the other one went this way. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm just trying to make money DJing to validate my career path, so I can prove to my parents that I fucking knew what I was doing all along, you know? Or prove it to myself, because I don't really believe that I know what I'm doing with my life. Someone's got to show me. Do you know what I mean? And to those kinds of people, I'm just like, you just gotta have fun, man. You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun doing this shit. Otherwise, that's gonna be you. You're gonna be running around trying to figure out how everybody did everything. Never gonna be able to figure out anything in life. Just always looking for answers from other people. Yeah, that's why I see a lot of tutorials that people do where they're like, yeah, and then you turn the hold on, let me check my notes. Yeah, you turn your resonance to approximately 2 o'clock, and then you click on FM from B, and it's pretty amazing what happens next. Are you ready for this? So yes, I was listening to Sudden Death, and he has his signature style that everybody's doing in the rhythm, this new subgenre of rhythm that everybody's really into these days. And I'm going to show you the exact settings. Hold on a second. You hear like his mom in the background yelling. It's like you need to fucking clean your room, you fucking little shit. What the fuck you doing down there? Shut up, Mom. Shut the fuck up. So anyway, yes, you turn the resonance knob once again to 2 o'clock. I'm telling you, man, that's a tough way to live life, you know? It's just people trying to explain it, you know? Just explain how it works. I think that's the problem with like tutorials and YouTube and even Twitch. It's just a bunch of people that are like trying to explain how things work. It's like, motherfucker, nobody knows how any of this shit works, okay? People figure stuff out by accident. And then they, after the fact, go, well, here's what happened. You know? And then you got all these other people that make a living off of explaining the true nature of life, which is that it's a total train wreck. It's like a, you know, it's just chaos. And you might think things work one way, and then they don't. I mean, look at what's going on in politics right now. Everyone, you know, I can't even imagine what like a history teacher would talk about. You know, I mean, they do a good job of rewriting history. If you really know about what's going on in the world, people just make shit up. They just pretend like horrible things weren't done by, you know, if you're taking U.S. history, if you take a world history, you take history course from another country's perspective, it went down way different certain things. You know what I'm saying? People just pretend. It's pretty fucked, man, you know? And people just teach you what they think you need to learn and all that kind of shit. I'm not saying it's not worth learning anything. I think you definitely want to learn things, right? But I'm not into this idea that when it comes to making music, that there's a way to do it, you know? If anybody starts telling you there's a way to do things or they know the way, I'll tell you what way things are going. They're on their way out if you hear someone say that. Oh, that's the way you do it? Okay, bro. Let's see if you're saying that in, you know, 6 months to even a year. Like the way that things are moving. Things move fast. And so many people are making music now. They just come up with shit, you know? New shit. And there'll always be some kid. Yeah, okay, so everyone wants to know how to make a trap, what is it called? What is a trap? Fuck, what's the name of that shit? Hard trap? Hard trap lead. First thing you do is you open up Serum and you put on a reverb filter and you turn it at exactly 4 o'clock. It's like, dude, that's not making music, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're like playing fucking Roblox or some shit. Crafting recipes. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's not music to me. People want to hear, I think people just want to hear the discovery. People want to hear you discover something. They want to hear your excitement in the music when you discover something for yourself. You know? There's a certain audience of people like that, at least. If you discover something really good, it'll be undeniable. People go, holy fuck. How? Right now, I feel like that there's just a lot of music on the radio that people go, oh, okay, I just got to be, you know, I have to have access to, I think in dance music at least, it's like I got to have access to vocalists, I have to have access to features, I have to have access to working with big artists, I have to have access to patches and whatever, you know? And that's fucking bullshit. It's boring. I'm not saying working with vocalists is boring, but I just think the formula is boring, you know? If you're trying to work off a formula, like a crafting recipe. Like, actually, wait a minute, isn't Matt Zoe's Minecraft thing today? Dude, Brando Dubs, thank you, bro. Shit, I'm gonna have to cut it short today, I think, because I want to go into Minecraft. Speaking of Minecraft, I want to go in there and fuck around in Matt's world. But the reason I bring it up is that the most fun, I don't know if you guys played Minecraft, but the most fun I have playing Minecraft is just wandering around and coming up with dumb like ideas, like, yo, let's fucking dig a hole. And we're like you want to dig this hole, like a big ass hole that just goes straight down? And people are like, fuck yeah, let's start digging. You start digging, and then along the way you like come up with games, you know? You figure out, you discover shit, you uncover some gem or something, you know, like a fucking shit, I found this diamond deposit. Next thing you know, your friend's like, where is it at? Here, come over here. Then they accidentally like jump in the fucking lava. I'm like, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? Hold on, grab my shit, dude. Grab my shit. Next thing you know, that it's turned into this survival situation where somebody just burned in lava and you're trying to grab all of his shit. He's running back. All just from starting to dig a hole. You know what I mean? All we're trying to do is just dig a hole. And now it's turned into like a fucking, someone died. There's all kinds of drama going on right now. People are screaming, yelling. That's how I feel making music should be, you know? Like, imagine how boring it is. I always never got that. Everyone's like, yo, let me get the fucking invincibility code in all the weapons in fucking, Vice City? Do you remember? Grand Theft Auto? That's fucking boring, man. So what? I mean, I guess you can turn it into a game of its own, where you're like shooting rocket launchers at the cops and shit like that. It's so much more rewarding when you work yourself into a scenario that happens kind of organically, and you end up discovering like fun, weird things that other people, and I guess that's the best thing, is you feel like you're the only one that ever got to feel that way, you know, about something. And I just don't see the value of playing a game if you know how it's going to go, you know? And I don't think music that's made that way feels particularly exciting to anybody, you know? Doesn't feel like there's been any breakthroughs or discoveries, or there's some like X factor, you know? Like there's some just magical property when you hear a song that was made that way. I don't know what it is about that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now we're getting somewhere. So we see what we got to do is we got to have it end there, and then we got to have all these cool parts come in over here. Like this shit. Yeah, where's this shit that Lee put in here? I want to put those little boingy synths. Or maybe just some of these little bass noises. Yeah, some of this shit. They'll be like bang, bang, bang. Dun, 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 dun. We'll come up with something for that. Yeah, it's like I want that thing to be, or else we just make it louder. I think if I resample these, because they're feeling a little janky, aren't they? They're like kind of off the grid in a way that is actually really frustrating to listen to. Yeah, I'm in a tight spot. Better spawn an Apache. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. It's like you got to work yourself out of situations creatively. I think that's how you get the most excitement out of life. You know, instead of like just waiting for somebody to bail you out or someone do it for you. Do it for me. Show me how it's done. Some point you gotta learn that lesson, you know, one way or another. I'm not trying to teach anybody shit, but one way or another, we all gotta learn. I gave up on trying to figure out how to do it right, you know, especially after seeing a bunch of people I thought had it figured out come to the same conclusion ultimately. Doesn't matter if you have like a ton of money or any of that shit. A head start. Someday you will just learn that life is fucking unfair. It's more unfair for some than others, but it doesn't follow a fucking like it's not like you go through it like it's a pre-written book. Like you get thrown shit, get fucked up shit happens. Can't prepare for some of the things that happen, you know? But you can be the type of person that like looks at a situation and your attitude is that of somebody that like gets shit done and like handles situations. Just process them. Try to find ways to do something positive in a situation that really sucks, even when it seems like there's absolutely nothing that can be done. Even if you know you can't do anything then, just taking that information and figuring out a way to like process it. In certain cases, that could be part of your whole life story, you know, is processing bad things have happened, you know, turning them into your story, which can be a liberating experience. I was watching that movie, what's it called? Honey Boy. Have you guys seen that? Highly, highly recommended. But one of the things that it's like, it's kind of a spoiler alert. So maybe turn the volume down if you haven't seen it. But at the end, basically the story's about Shia LaBeouf, I think that's how you pronounce his name, his life, and about how he grew up in a family that was like basically had like a alcoholic dad, and he learned a lot about a lot of different things growing up, some good, some, and a lot of bad stuff, and it instilled him with like a lot of pain from growing up. But in the end, you know, it pushed him to be the guy that, I mean, it's like a autobiography about his life. It turned him into the guy that we know today. He's like a actor. He's had some ups and downs. He himself became like an alcoholic for a period of time. I don't know if he's still in and out of that boat, but he's had a tough time in life. But the story was just about, you know, kind of forgiving people, coming to terms with your own problems and your own pain in life, and ultimately trying to do something creative and cool and positive with your passion and your experiences. I think that's the thing you miss out on when you approach doing something like writing music from how do I do this the right way? Like, what are you trying to do? You know, are you trying to be successful? Are you trying to make a bunch of money? Are you trying to work out stuff that's happened to you in your life? Because you're going to get a different answer depending on what you're trying to do, you know? So you can see it in that story, Honey Boy. Definitely highly recommend you should check it out. It's this guy trying to make sense of his life, you know, and his circumstances. It ultimately just, you know, moving on with your life the best you can. I wonder why I did that. That's kind of strange. Let's hear this. I just want to copy this one over. I don't know why I decided to like try to make that one different. I'll probably do the same thing with this one. Maybe do a little cooler pattern with this one. Yeah, I think you should think about it sometimes when you're watching a tutorial from some kid that is trying to tell you how to do it. It's like, do what? Be a professional tutorial guy? Get the fuck out of here. It's good to learn some things. Sounds like I'm hating. Gotta be spicy about it sometimes. Just talk a little shit. It's because I like being an asshole sometimes. It's fun. Kind of cool to make these like spiky. What do we got with these dudes down here? We want this to hit in C, or is it C sharp, something like that? Old man needs a tuner. We gotta go down a couple more. maybe one more, I believe. I'd say that's about right. Oh yeah. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like you're downstairs and someone's playing music upstairs. Gotta get this shit fucking low passed. That sounds better. It's not quite. I've got to solo these to get them in the same neighborhood. Sometimes there ain't no shame in this. See, it's got to go down one. There we go. For some reason, it's a lot easier to hear some of those things when you, maybe because you can hear the upper harmonics more. It's really hard to hear the key for me in the studio when it's down so low. It's a little easier when you pitch it up a octave. But I think that's true, man. Like, when you hear people's tunes, people go, man, I don't know. This sounds really good, but I don't like it. Like, in terms of, like, doing things the right way. Like, I hear a lot of really, really good stuff that sounds like everything else, you know? And then some people just don't get it because their idea of good intrinsically is that it sounds like other people's stuff, you know? So, like a mix. People hear a mix down and they'll go, well, I don't know. I compared this to a Zomboy tune, or I compared this to a Virtual Riot song, or I compared this to a Noisia thing or something. And it doesn't sound like their thing. So that means it's not good, or it's not good enough. Or imagine how it would sound if it sounded like that. But the thing is that what will absolutely happen is that some kid will come around and say, you know what? I want to make something intentionally. Or they're so naive, they don't even know who any of these guys are. They're just going to make some shit that sounds good to them, and they're going to put it out there. And kids that listen to music are going to be like, that sounds dope. I don't know why, even. It just has attitude. It sounds how I feel, you know? And then all of a sudden, everyone scrambles around, mostly like record label guys, and they're like, we need to sign some shit that sounds like that. Sign some shit that sounds like that. And then there's all the tutorial guys on whatever, on YouTube and Twitch or whatever. They're like, yeah, so in order to make a sound that sounds like insert whoever everybody's talking about, first step is to dial, you know, open up Serum, and then you dial things to these very specific points on the fucking, and you just make a bunch of shit that just sounds like, I would call it like tutorial music, you know? Who wants to listen to that? Who wants to listen to like a sample pack demo song in a club. You know? I don't want to listen to that. People go to clubs to like work out. They get fucked up and they like, it's psychological. Like people go into the club for a lot of reasons, and it's not to appreciate the cleanliness of, you know, a mix that sounds like every other fucking song. I mean, people just on a visceral level react to music in real life, you know? Sorry, I'm like projecting. I'm like getting myself pissed off. Do I ever find myself doing that? Yeah, of course I do. Of course. But I also think that like I've done a lot of music over a long period of time. Fuck man, like I think the first record I ever put out was almost 20 years ago, you know? So there's something for everybody, I think. And you can see the kind of like phases of my career and where I've done. I mean, I'm not going to speak on something I haven't done, you know? Most certainly there's been periods of time. I think the irony is it's like there's a lot of guys that grew up listening to my shit, made stuff that was inspired by some of the things that I was doing and my friends and stuff like that, and then built on that idea. And then I found myself later on trying to emulate the ideas that were inspired by ideas that I initially kind of came up with in precisely those ways of just sitting in the studio like for hours and hours and hours, just noodling around, trying to come up with stuff and not really knowing. There wasn't any examples of people doing it, you know? Like, I mean, that was kind of part of the reason that I got the guys I started working with initially were the Evil Intent guys who lived down in Atlanta at the time. And like, I was just listening to records and literally just listening to what was going on and then getting in the studio and just being like, I don't even know how to start doing this, but I know that people are using certain programs. So I'm just going to get inside those programs and like fuck around. And I remember, I mean, the only reason I ended up getting signed to Owsla with Sonny when he started that whole idea was I was hearing the stuff that guys like him were making, and I was inspired by some of the same people he was inspired by too, like Knife, or well, I guess at the time it was Pendulum, Noisia, those guys as well. But I didn't know how anyone was doing stuff, so I did my own take on it, you know? Next thing I know, I got this guy hitting me up asking me how I'm doing shit. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to figure out how you're doing what you're doing. That's what my sound is. It's basically like me getting in the studio, experimenting. And then along the way, I kind of found my own thing, you know, my own palette of sounds. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to deny when somebody comes through and does that, where they like change the game and they go, and you go, holy shit, I've never even heard anything like this before. But I feel like now there's the opposite problem where I just hear a lot of, I hear a lot of really well made stuff that sounds the same, if that makes any sense, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's just the kind of shit that I'm listening to, but I think particularly when it comes to like sound designing and things like that is what I was talking about. It's like, I think people are kind of afraid to do it wrong or spend time just not, like, I guess from the outside looking in, doing something, and it's like, man, why are you spending so much time on such small details? Like, does anybody care about that? But it turns out that it's like, though all of those things are kind of what make you different, you know, is that you are willing to do those things. And, you know, along the lines of what you're saying, it's like, are you willing to take a look at what you're doing from like a objective perspective? And man, when you start doing the streams and stuff, you have to kind of, you have to be willing to take that kind of criticism, you know, and you have to be willing to look at yourself through that lens, I think. It's not often that people can just totally reinvent the wheel. And It does happen though. I don't think the people that do it know they're going to do it though, you know? It's like, I mean, go listen to interviews with Skrillex, for example, or, you know, I mean, there's plenty of other people outside of dance music that have had these similar kind of like, what's the word? Like a tectonic shift in the culture, whatever it is, whether it's rock music or, I think they were just making the records. I was talking about Metallica a couple weeks ago. It's like, it's not like they reinvented rock and roll. They just did it their way, you know? And they did it by their own rules. And at first people were like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, this sounds like shit. It's like some kind of weird mixture of like punk rock and speed. It's like sped up. It's obnoxious. You know, it's funny. You listen to it now because you're like, oh, this is shit that my dad would listen to or something. But at the time it was super new and edgy and different. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta make money. DJ Flex, old school homie, man. How the fuck you doing, brother? You gotta make money too. Everyone's gotta make money. You know, that's how fucking, unless you want to go live in the woods. Then you can't make music. At least in Ableton, you have to make music with like acoustic guitar and drums in the woods, living off the grid. You could do that. I don't know, man. If you're trying to make money making music, it's like, it's not easy to do. Some people try to make it seem like it. Like you see DJs online talking about buying houses and shit on their Twitter. It's like, I mean, I don't think that there's anything intrinsically wrong with that, but I think if you have those kinds of goals going into making music, you're going to end up feeling defeated most of the time until you buy your house. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's a shitty way to live your life, to have those exceptions around your happiness, you know? Flex will tell you. Flex is in here. I've known Flex for 20 something years. Is that right? I've probably known you. I've known you since I was 18, 17, 18. But I mean, we were doing this shit for relatively no one in Rochester. Small group of people. 50 people sometimes, 25 people, 100 people, 150 people. I was just happy to pay my fucking rent, you know? There wasn't really the idea of being able to buy a house off of DJing was like not really a thing unless you were fucking like Tiesto or something at the time. It's like nobody made money. Like serious money, you know? And you know what? It might be that way again. It may be that way one day soon. That would be the irony for a lot of people. Just because you bought a house when you're in your, you know, early 20s, that doesn't mean that you're going to be able to pay the mortgage for the next 30 years, you know, or whatever it is. DJing, you know, I mean, if anything, people's careers last an exponentially shorter period of time now than they once did, you know? It's a tough game, man. You can be hot as shit for a period of time and then not, you know? And then you have to ask yourself that question. It's like, did I start making music to buy a house? Is that going to define my career? Because now I have the house. Now I don't have the house anymore. How do I keep going at this point? I have to create some new goals, you know? Like, why am I going to make music? It's got to make me happy. Just by doing it. Just by making it. Does that make any sense? Would be kind of cool. Well, Maybe just only here I'll have another hit. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. We need it there though. I kind of wanted to like cut and so you can hear that whole build. So it's like, it needs a like a sexier fill. This is just so like, yeah, you need like a some kind of that have this little like fill at the end. But, I mean, that's how it goes, man. You can tell people whatever you want about life. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody gives a fuck. Because the reality is you got to just figure out all this shit on your own terms. You can tell people all kinds of shit. I was just telling my kid this shit the other day. He's almost 5. So you can't tell a 5-year-old anything. Nothing changes, though. You can't tell anybody anything. But my kid was on this fucking swing. We got a swing in the backyard now. There's a swing in my backyard, and we just put it in there. It's like a family swing where everybody sits on it together. You just like gently rock back and forth. But of course, the kid's like, I'm gonna fucking like surf on it, right? So he's like standing on this swing and he's holding on to the sides of it and just like going back and forth. And I'm like, yo, you shouldn't do that because it's really dangerous and you're going to get hurt. He's like, no, I won't. And I was like, grab him, take him off the swing, put him on the ground, say, don't do that anymore. Or else, I don't know. What am I going to do? I'm not going to like fucking, what am I going to, I mean, I can just tell, all I can do is just say, don't do that shit, man. You're going to, because either he's going to do it when I'm not looking. I have to try to get it through his fucking head that this is dangerous. This can like, it can end your life if you fall off of this swing. There's like bricks. It's brick. It's not grass. It's fucking hit your head. It's over. So what am I going to do? I maybe have to get rid of the swing. So anyway, I go inside, I'm talking to my wife. I'm looking out the window and I see him. He's on the fucking swing again. So I say to my wife, I'm like, he's going to fall. Right as I said he's going to fall, he fucking falls. He standing out this way. The seat was, so he's standing on the swing facing forward. He's holding on to the sides. He's swinging like this and he falls, lands on his butt on the seat. And then the swing goes like that and he flips backwards and fucking nails his head on the bricks. So I'm like, fuck. I run outside. My wife picks him up first. So his back of his head's facing me and blood just starts coming out of the back of his head. So we run inside. I got like a towel on the back of his head. We put him in the bath, put water on his head. I'm like, oh shit. I don't want to look at this. I'm afraid what I'm going to see, you know? So I pick up the towel and it's like a scrape. Your head, this actually happened to him when he was a baby. He hit his head on the side of a table and we brought him right into the emergency room because we thought that who knows, it's a baby, you know? He was like 2.5, 3. I guess to me that's a baby. I guess it's not technically a baby anymore. He was a toddler. But anyway, long story short is this. Thankfully, it was just a scrape. It stopped bleeding in about 30 minutes. Or somewhere around there, 30 minutes. And he was fine. And he acted like nothing happened. So, obviously, there's all kinds of things you got to make sure that he's didn't have a brain injury or something. But this fucking guy, the next day, is back out on the swing doing it again, you know? So, I'm just thinking to myself, and it makes you think about your life growing up. And I was told so many times throughout my life certain things, and I just didn't listen. I didn't give a fuck, you know? People tell me shit. I'm like, whatever, old man. What the fuck are you going to try to tell me? You don't know anything about me or my life or who I am or what I'm trying to do. So fuck you, you know? And I did. That's how I feel talking to my kid. That's how I feel trying to give anybody advice. There's always going to be people just like, you know what, man, who gives a shit? But the thing is that I think somewhere in there, there's things that people tell you along the way that are doing shit that you think is cool. That are like, you know what? I do remember conversations I've had with certain people that stood out to me. And it kind of reinforced some of the things that I believe in to this day, because people I respect feel the same way about those things. And particularly when it comes to making art, because yeah, there's going to be people out there that just, you know, they want to make money. They're trying to make money. They're trying to be famous. They want all these things. And I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with that. But at a certain point, you may achieve those things, but they will be taken away from you and maybe given back to you. Maybe taken away, maybe given back. Maybe it goes up and down, up and down, up and down. Money, you know, success, all those things. It like kind of comes and goes. But I think if you have a really good code that you develop along the way, you kind of expect that you're going to get fucked with, and you expect to get thrown off your horse. You expect to get shit on. You expect to get fucked with. You expect to lose sometimes, but you're just equipped for it, you know? You're like, yeah, I know I'm not going to be on top of the game all the time, you know? But you can guarantee that as long as I'm healthy enough to be in the studio working, that's where I'm going to be, because I fucking like being in here. It's fun. I like discovering new shit. I like learning new shit. I like doing things my way. And I like working with other people too, you know? It's not to say that I definitely work with other people. Again, look at my discography. You can tell when I've worked with certain people too, because I pick up little things from people I work with, you know? Something like that, right? It's like kind of getting it. It's kind of going in the right direction. Yeah, I want there to be like, I want this automated. Where's that vocal? Yeah, I want to automate this off. Or actually, I can just put this on a new channel that doesn't have the shit on it. Sorry, I'm like preaching today. Dude, I am so sorry, y'all. I don't know where the angst comes from sometimes. kind of cool to do like almost like a dueling bass war with Lee on this one, where it's like the first drop I'll do the sound design or this or whatever, like and then this part he does some kind of riff instead of this one, or vice versa. Yeah, see, like I want to cut this out here. Yeah, I can put like the Reese back in that part. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I was fully on my soapbox for a minute there. Just fucking fuck. And why? I don't know. Just having like pop in and out at times is kind of cool. Maybe not right there though. It does need like a little bass noise underneath that, doesn't it? I think this sub needs to be turned down too. Does it still need to keep going, I guess? I don't know. Maybe have this thing open up. I got one right here. I got one right here for you. I just want this to be different though. Kind of cool, I guess, maybe. Or kind of do like the low pass vibe. It's like a really high-pitched noise. These don't really prefer to be used as low-pass filters, the EQ I've noticed. Let's do it with this one. I had that one. I think it's really frustrating watching somebody make these fucking shapes down here. I like mine like kind of messy and weird. I guess again, it's one of those things where it's like you can fix them once you render it, you know? That shit makes me want to fucking punch somebody out of frustration. It's kind of a cool layer underneath. It's like adding some... But you know what? I kind of want it to be its own thing in some ways. Damn. Oh, nice. The Blastoise guys... Oh, sorry. Demibo, rather, is going to work on the collab. I'm assuming on their stream today. They're trying to get stems. I should probably tell them I got the newest ones. Throw another one of these fuckers on here. That first one's just... It's cool. It sounds kind of like a guitar amp. So now it doesn't need to be perfect because you can just flatten it. That's the thing though, all those little ringing noises. Oh man, that's the thing that sucks about working on the stream is like the ringing noises and stuff. Like when you bring in a sound that has some of that vibe briefly, it sounds nice, you know? Those fucked up artifacts. This is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Like just a lot of the tracks that I like, there's a lot of difference in texture to the sounds, and I think that's what it is. Like if you try to eliminate all the harshness of things, then they sound boring, you know? Like if you got, I think that's like how I would describe a lot of dubstep, is that it sounds boring because everything sounds the same sonically in the song. I like that little buzz in the beginning. So if it's messy, the whole track's messy, which is kind of boring. If it's super clean, the whole track is clean, which is boring, you know? It's like cool, like when somebody makes a song that's got like super clean drums, and because of that, they have this room to like do all this like madness and like leave a lot of like sharp edges and rough edges. They stand out more, you know? When everything's like perfectly filed down, I guess that's a vibe too, right? Like having just layers of things popping in and out of the front. That's why I don't typically like to put like a bus. Like some people put like a big old compressor on their buses to control all the peaks and keep everything the same within the same world. That can be cool. That can be helpful at times. It's kind of like, to me, that would be like something I would do towards the end, is throw a compressor on a bus, kind of like crunch everything down a little bit, keep everything kind of in the same neighborhood. Maybe it's got a bunch of percussive kind of sounds in there. Maybe I want to like accentuate that with a compressor. But maybe not. Maybe it's cool having everything kind of loose, you know? So like these things are like leaving something to be desired. It's like, okay, so what are we gonna do? Well, let's see. I got this D16 plugin. They put out another one. It's a stomp box. What's it called? It starts with F. I just installed it. Or no. What was it called? I just got it. I forget what it's called. D16? Oh, that's it. Anthrasol. Sorry, I was thinking of a different one. So I just bought this. It's typically $40. I got it for, I think it's on sale. I got it for 16. I don't even know what it does. I just love this company so much. Just adding some grit to those guys. It's starting to sound pretty cool, eh? They could still be cooler. They could still be cooler. I need some inspiration here. What do we got? Let me try using Kilohertz plugin. I want to use Snap Heap. And I'm going to put a multipass with OTT on it. Jake's double OTT. Doesn't need that much. Sorry, that was really loud. I know it was. And maybe putting like what are we saying? Let's try ensemble. Yeah, kind of get more stereo sounding. Might be a little too stereo there. Yeah, it's a little too stereo. It's kind of like ruining the sound. Yeah, it's kind of losing. It's kind of like ruining the fidelity of the sound. That kind of alone has a cool texture to it. What an interesting plugin. It's a flanger. You can do so many different kinds of things with it. You can like downsample. That's kind of cool. Let's hear how that sounds. I want to put like a I want to put some kind of like phaser on her voice. What do we got? There's these Yuhi Diva this Yuhi Diva phaser. Hold up. Lots of people talking about shows. I got in a chat with a bunch of people talking about shows. Like some people trying to bring shows back online this year. Festivals. Looks like certain cities are starting to do some live events. Crazy time, man. I don't know about all that. Let's see. This Yuhi one's pretty cool. I think it's Yuhi P. I just want there to be a certain amount of like let me change the I don't want it to be too noticeable. He's a different kick there. Can't have that ringing kick. Then I was thinking like it would go into like a full on. Where's that fucking this thing here? Whoa! No. There we go. That's like definitely the wrong kick drum for that part. Also needs a side chain going. Yeah, for some reason decided to. Like literally that part. I do have another kick in here somewhere. Is this it? Yeah. So I'll mute that. Ooh, I like that kind of little clap. That little clap is cool. This one. What other kinds of presets do we got? Ooh. It's kind of keeping the... Just adding a little stereo to it, I guess. Little edits. How's the sound pitch down? Or up? Eh. Maybe just layer. Pitch this one down 1, 2. I want to make 2 versions of this noise. One that goes up and one that goes... I don't know what this is. I don't even know who made this. It's pretty simple. It's a little noise, like a bro. That sounds cooler. They have it there. Where's that one? I used to have this other like little beeping noise I wanted to throw in there somewhere. Damn, going into the depths today. That's the noise I wanted. Put that guy right here. I had the second one. Where's this other guy? Guess maybe this is it. That's got this other noise. These are all placeholders right now. People that have been in here for a while have seen how things kind of take shape over the course of a couple weeks, doing like 5-hour sessions. This other idea that we got going, the mega collab thing, the Ophelia guys, that started off here as like a pretty small idea and kind of worked on it for, I don't know, a couple weeks. And then I think Sam Trivecta worked on it in his stream for a little bit. Wooly and I worked on it a little bit. And it kind of started to take form over time. And actually, like last night I was up working with Wooly for a little bit on it. And kind of added, the Blastoise guys added some shit to it. So we kind of brought some of their ideas into the drop. So I wouldn't be surprised if Demibo is going to work on that on their stream, which I think starts in a couple hours, because they're like asking us for stems. But yeah, this is kind of the process. A lot of these sounds are kind of like placeholders, and then they get, that's how I'll come in and be like, all right, now I'm in the mood to fucking build on this stuff a bit more. I was hoping to maybe have a little bit more luck today on the sound design tip. This stuff sounding pretty cool. think generally speaking, I'm just kind of getting the basic idea down. You know what I always want to try is putting this vocal over this part. I think I may have tried it and it didn't sound that great. Maybe it'd be cool at the beginning part to have like just like vocal chops. Where's my vocal chops? I think I have them over here somewhere. Is this? Yeah, I think these are the vocal chops. Wow, it's like a worlds apart. I think we could probably come up with something better for the drop, but let me see what we got here. Kind of a mess, not gonna lie. Oh, fuck. That shit sounds fucked up there. Well, it's a start. So this is the first idea. Maybe it's centering it around this. Man, you could spend all that time on something and just be like, mute for now. Mute for now. Maybe make a big old Reese for the drop. I mean, that would make sense, I guess. Definitely needs like a better Reese than that if I was going to go that route. It's got to be something big. But once again, got a lot of ideas to show Lee. That was the point of the day, I guess. There's this. I think there's one other sound I brought over from the other project. What do we got? Serum 60? Yeah, it was one of these guys. Just for fun, I wonder if there's parts of that I really do like a lot, I'd say. You can put like a legato on this. Let's see. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. So you want the notes to go over just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe we go this route instead. Does that make sense? something like that. Probably make that noise a little cooler. Let me start this one. That filter kind of opens up a little too far. Some pretty cool sounds there. If I'm not mistaken, you guys, we were making this stuff, like I was designing all those patches on stream a couple weeks ago. Now I'm just tweaking them. It's kind of cool. That first hit's got to be like... Sounds kind of cool. It sounds more futuristic to me. Yeah, that goes into the bass, the other one, maybe. This actually kind of sounded cool layered. Sounds super messy, of course. I gotta just control that filter. Kind of cool, man. Some of the filter movements are kind of messy. Guess I could lock every single one of those. Because it sounds better when it's like kind of locked in there. There's got to be better filter movement though, but whatever. I mean, it's kind of going in the right direction. Anyway, whatever. I guess I can noodle on my own time. This is kind of coming along though. Let me check Discord real quick and see if anybody sent me any stuff to listen to. Oh shit. He wrote me a message 2 hours ago. I think moving forward, like when it comes to showing people demos, I'll probably do it myself. I'll probably go through and select demos. I'll go through the night before and select everybody's stuff, everybody's working with, and just put it in a folder. If you guys want the chances of getting your stuff heard on here are going to be way better if you just upload the track to the actual Discord versus, you know, a Dropbox link or like SoundCloud or something. Unless it's like really easy to download, because there's a lot of shit on there. I just want to like download it really quick, put it in a thing, listen to everything, and kind of organize it. Because I don't know, as you guys have seen, like this whole stream is just kind of like a fucking social experiment. Sometimes I know what I'm doing, sometimes I don't. And it makes it so much easier to have certain parts of the show definitely figured out. I should save it. Because yeah, it just makes that part so much easier instead of like fumbling around and being like, oh shit, this person has a track, but it's you know, it's got some weird download thing where I gotta like fucking go on Google Drive or some shit like that. That could just be kind of annoying, and actually ends up fucking up the stream. So I'm gonna try to figure out a way to make that just like a really concise, easy thing for us to do. Listen to people's music. I don't know. It's just fun to listen to music together, like things people are working on and shit. Gives everybody ideas. Highlights some of the new people that showed up in the Discord. I want to play. Let's see. While I got everybody here, I'm just gonna bounce out some stems for the Demibo guys. You can hear kind of where we're at with the collab. I think there's a part. I wonder if it's in my downloads or not. Those are Kobe's stems. The collab's coming along pretty cool. I'll play you guys what we got so far. Oh man. Fucking long day of streaming. I could play a few songs off the Discord. I'll just play it right off of here. And then I'll play this thing. Thanks to everybody who just followed. Discord. Oh, people post some stuff now? Goodbye, Boston. Piano music? What the fuck? That was beautiful. Whoops. Well, that was amazing. I'm always down to hear a little piano ballad. What else we got in here? Autumn music. What's two Dutch records? Is this coming out on a record? Or coming out on an album or something? Or someone's record label? Yeah, cool. Elixir with a Y. I thought we played something from you last week too, I think.
When I met you, I thought that we would have a kind of love that they sing about. But you let me down.
Featuring some vocalist that is unknown.
When I met you, I thought that they would write stories about the love we found. But you let me down. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on
She's saying I'm fucked up and faded.
this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up.
I fucked up.
Fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up and faded on this love. I'm fucked up, fucked up, fucked up
There's something kind of cool there. There's some cool ideas in there. I think this was a little gratuitous, saying fucked up and faded for like a minute. I don't know about that. Whatever, I'm not gonna talk shit. It's dope. There's a cool idea here. There's some cool sound design in there. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh shit. Something a little different. I'll be honest, I like all the EDM shit. I actually, just for my own personal, maybe it's just because I've been working on EDM shit all day, but my own personal thing is like I just love when people share stuff that's like not something that I make. It's like cool that people care to show me things like that, or show us things like that, not me. Cool. Cool. I feel like stuff like that, if that's the kind of shit that I put on when I'm trying to just like drive, chill, fucking try to calm myself down. It's like a drone. Like you fucking, there's a lot of room for a lot of space for your brain to be a part of the situation. I find that difficult with like EDM shit, right? Your brain's just like processing so much information. Droidson. I just sent you a shirt, man. To Denmark. D&B. I see, yo, that's dope, dude. I see Static talking to people about submitting stuff. I gotta find a better way to do this. We gotta figure out a good way to do this. This isn't so bad. The reason why is because bandwidth, like streaming music. Chichino, I'm always excited to see what these guys making. It's because it takes off bandwidth, and my bandwidth is kind of shitty here either way.
Who are you talking to? What are you trying to prove to everyone else? To everyone else. To but you will crush it!
Oh shit! Didn't disappoint.
Crush it!
Damn! So this is the this is for the Disciple remix contest. I'm actually not really familiar with the original. I know Phase 1, obviously, he's dope. But that's cool, dude. Chichino. I want to hear you guys fucking do the drop, dude. What's going on? You got a minute and a half. Now you gotta do the drop. Did you get your shirt that I sent you? I sent you a shirt in the mail.
Will all who
Did it ever show up?
wish to die, please raise their hand. Die.
I get it. Health and mana, I get it. Sounds like the bass is saying die, die, da, da, da. It's a cool concept. You know what? I like try to refrain from giving people feedback on here. I just want to listen to what people are working on. But let me tell you something. I think this would sound so tight if you flipped around the relationship between that screechy noise and the bass. I don't know if this guy's even in here right now. Like if you made that mid-range bassy thing like the biggest thing in the mix. And that, whatever, I just went on and on about telling people what they should and shouldn't do. Just a thought. Take it with a grain of salt. They're static. Okay, so this is going to turn into us playing at all the Disciple remixes. I know probably everybody's doing some Disciple remixes.
Mistakes are taking hold now. You hurt me, I'm pulling out the splinters from my heart. These razor blades will pave the way and save me from the dark. This is just a fallout of when we used to fall out. This is just a fallout. Never wanted us to fall out. This is just a fallout. Stay the fuck away from me.
I'm actually really feeling like like just kind of the laziness of the drums.
This is just a fallout. This is just a fallout.
That's what's up, man. I'm not gonna play too many Disciple remixes moving forward because I'm gonna let y'all have your world with those guys. That's cool though, man. Oh shit. What the fuck? Gotta send that to Little Texas or somebody. Gray Skull. I don't know. I kind of like playing it off the Discord. I wish that maybe I have better bandwidth. It'll go further. I just worry about it fucking the stream up, like streaming music while I'm, you know, streaming video.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Yo, this is really dope, dude. Here's the thing. I think either you're on headphones or you're in a weird room or something. This whole intro sounds super fat. Sounds good. And then someone commented down here. They said the same shit I would say. This is fucking sick, dude.
Hello.
That's dope. The levels are all fucked up. What's going on? There's something going on in your room or some shit. Because everything else is really dope. It's levels. There's like the mix is really good. It's just I just feel like levels are off. Like the difference between this being a good mix and a bad mix, I wouldn't even consider that a bad mix. It's just your levels are off. Which I think maybe in whatever room you're in sounds like you're hearing things you're not hearing the true representation of the mix. Everything seems really clean. And actually there's weird, like the mix is weird in a way that I like. I would just put more, someone said it down there. It needs more beef in the drop. Yeah, a kick. Ascended said it.
Hello.
There's no low end. It's probably in there, but it's probably really low. It needs a better kick. Needs a better kick. That kick is mostly hat or something. Just needs a better kick. Side chain a kick in there. A nice fat one. Boom, boom. And look at, if your room's fucked up or whatever. Yeah, I think that kick's gotta go. I would say that kick's gotta go. This idea is really good though.
Hello.
That's dope, dude. The hello needs to be quieter though, I think. Maybe not though. Maybe once you put that kick in there, it'll sound better.
Hello.
Dude, this shit's dope, dude. Fuck yeah. Seven Lions. Man, I already played one of these tunes from this person. But the Seven Lions remix was quite a while ago. I think we're past that now. Although I love that people are still remixing that. But it's in here if anyone wants to listen to more Seven Lions remixes. We listened to a couple on here a couple weeks ago. Interesting. Oh shit. Feeling it. Dude, fuck yeah, man. I want to hear another one because you're making some weird noises in there. Jungle Boy. I mean, here's this question. Is this too short? It's hard to make things that aren't drops. You know what?
Why didn't you listen to me?
I mean, it depends. You know? It sounds like you had fun making it. Endra. I don't know if Endra's in here. Sounds like you had fun making it. I think that goes a long way, you know? Yeah, we already went through some of this stuff last week. It looks like there's some repeated stuff. Hit the usual suspects. This is... That's just... Whoa! Oh, yeah. That sounds cool, dude. I'm feeling it. I wonder, is that you singing? Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Man, there's some good shit in here. God damn it. Cool, man. Well, that's about it for today with listening to this stuff. I guess I'll go back and like grab some stuff I missed last time. Maybe someone got lucky and posted something. Any you guys post anything while I've been reading? Oh, now there's all kinds of shit down here. God damn it. I already played some of your guys' shit. What's this?
Scared me. Fuck your life. Fuck your life. Fuck your life.
Cool, man. Two Dutch music group. Oh, is it? Well, I was asking about the guy's label. I like the emojis popping up while we're talking. You know, I made something kind of like this for, I guess I can play it now. I was supposed to work on some shit for Ghost in the Shell, the film, the remake. I'm kind of glad, I guess, that I didn't get in that because I was thinking about putting this out just for fun. I never put it out. No, they didn't take mine, and they took Steve Aoki's remix. I didn't even really call it a remix. I guess it is kind of a remix. Steve Aoki, Ghost in the Shell. Let's hear what he did. This is what they preferred to take. Maybe it's better. I haven't even listened to it. That's cool. Oh, here we go. You know, it's cool. I went like the progressive house route. Oh yeah. I don't know why they didn't like it. I think that shit's tight. I thought it felt like I mean, I get it. I get maybe why they like this one. It feels very, I don't know. I forgot that I made this shit. I spent a lot of time on this too. If you've seen Ghost in the Shell, I mean, have you watched Ghost in the Shell, the anime? I love it. I was like trying to honor the anime, like the movie. It's like a beautiful story. It's fucking sad. It's dark, but it's not what the Hollywood movie is. That's for certain. The movie that they made has nothing to do with Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, it's like Blade Runner. Have you seen Blade Runner? It's like an anime kind of, it's a similar kind of a story, to be honest. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, this sounds like it was made by whatever. I'm not going to talk shit about the other remix. It doesn't sound like the person that made it like listen to or watch the anime. You know what I'm saying? I guess I am talking shit. I'm talking shit. Anyway, I'm just pissed because I didn't get it in the movie. This is a new version of the Mega Collab. Sorry, I got you guys on the hook for a second. I'm just gonna bounce out a couple samples for Demibo to use. So there's like a couple new parts in there that we added last night. And I just want to bounce them out real quick and send them to Adam. Or send them to Demibo, rather. But anyway, okay, so how many of you guys are gonna join the fucking the competition or the group project? Is anybody gonna show us what you can do? What do you think? Maybe I should end off like explaining a little bit about Mega Collab Bass Hit 1. Stems for Demibo. Well, I don't know. So I think the idea is like, I guess I'll explain it one more time. Basically, we're going to set up a Dropbox. Actually, we already have the Dropbox set up, but we're going to add to it. So I'm going to have, so everybody add more samples this week up until Sunday. And then I was going to go back in there on Sunday night and basically like go through everything and kind of curate a really simple, like competition pack that's kind of like a well-rounded creative pack to use that everybody's going to use to make something with. And I think in addition to that, letting people vote on whether or not we make this a collaborative thing versus just people doing it on their own. And then we just judge individually each one. I don't know about judge. Just listen to everybody's shit. And I don't know. I don't know if someone should get a prize. I think it's kind of just fun to do it as a team. You know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. It would just be fun as a group. Maybe you can win a t-shirt or something. Or I'll write you a letter. I was thinking about having judges, like, have like 5 people on Zoom, like the way we did with me and Lee today. Like have me, Lee, Sam, maybe like Jeff. I don't know, maybe get some of these other guys in here. I don't know. Like get some other DJs in here, or get some different musical people in here, different producers and stuff. Have a panel of 5 people. Yeah, get 7 Lions in here. Maybe he'll do it. Maybe get 7 Lions, Lee, Matt Zoe, Sam, Wooly. Is that a good arc of people? Yeah, get Skrillex. He might do it. I don't know. I doubt it. I could ask him. I don't think he will, though. He's a busy guy. Although I did talk to him recently. It was kind of nice. He actually just hit me up out of the blue. Just saying, yo, what's up? Let's see. There's a couple layers I put in here. I'll show you guys. I changed a couple of noises too. Not that one. Jeez. I think it was that one. So I'll bounce a couple of these guys out of here. I don't know if it was that one actually. It's that noise. Wow. This guy. It's funny. How's this one sound? Cool. And then there's another one too. Oh, here they are. I layered these. I wonder if that's enough. Shrek. Put this on. Sorry, bouncing stems is so annoying. Oh my God. Get Dylan Francis in here. Maybe making the tracks in pairs will give you more time to give feedback. Well, I wonder how many people are gonna actually want to join and do it, you know? I guess we'll see. There's a bunch of people that signed up already. I think like, I don't know, there might be 10 people so far. I think we were trying to limit it to 10. So it might already be filled up. But it depends on what we're going to do. I think we're just going to let everybody in and everyone get a shot at it. Is there 13? All right, so that'll be the thing. Like, and then next week, so this week we'll get all the samples together. I'll put together a pack. It'll be a secret too. So you gotta put some funny shit in there. I'll make whatever's missing. I'll fill in the blanks. But we'll do that, and then next Wednesday, it'll be like the start time, and we'll put the pack up for download. We'll explain the rules, and if some people want to jump in, they'll have a week or 2 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks is a good amount of time, you know? I want to hear what I did today with fresh ears real quick, if you don't mind.
Everything said and done, just a game nobody won. Everything said and done, just a game nobody won.
It's a little sudden. Well, I can hear lots of problems, that's for sure. But I think I'll have to send it. I think that like filter movement is just way too crazy. It's like kind of in the right. It's kind of the right idea. We're not going to start this all over again. There's something there that's cool. I was gonna ruin this fucking song. But the idea is there somewhere. Oh, I like that big open hat. Where the fuck was that before? That's pretty nice. Is it this one? Oh yeah, I guess it is in here. Yeah, that sounds good. Probably be good on the drop. There's something kind of cool about that first idea. I feel like it's like offline. Maybe like best of both worlds kind of a thing. Who knows? Something like that. I don't know. Oh, something like that. I'm gonna send this over to Lee and see what he does with it. It'll be interesting to see kind of like his take on some of these ideas. Those of you who have been here all fucking day, big up. All the way back to talking to Lee at about 11 o'clock this morning. I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. But the idea was to like create some deposits of different sounds and a couple different ideas. So now we got like a bunch of distinct ones. We got that section, we got this section. Down by the beach. We got this section. Got the build up. I think this should go twice though. Like, come up with some cool shit. Do you remember that one tune that Must I did with Skrillex? The hell is it called? There it is. That shit was so tight. There's like an angrier version of that song. I think some of the little shuffly things need to be quieter. This shit. And actually, it needs some finesse, but there's a cool idea there, I think. So there's some cool sections here for everybody to play around with. I'm going to say this, myself included. That's it. What are the lyrics even? What are the lyrics even? That's an interesting way to phrase a sentence. Everything is said and done. It's just a game. Nobody won. Just a game. What is the Serato? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Deep thoughts. Knitting sheep 20. It's just a sample that we found. Nothing special. It can be whatever. Well, there's like all kinds of weird samples laying around in the way. Yeah, I can say whatever you want to say. Say, you know, it's like a Rorschach. You know, like when someone takes an ink blot and puts it on a piece of paper and shows it to you. Say, what does this make you think of? And you go, it makes me think of, I don't know, makes me think of sitting in my backyard drinking a White Claw. That's what I was saying earlier. When everything's said and done, it's just a drink. Just a drink. I don't know. Oh, it's nice. It's a nice song. This part, though, I think can be developed more, this aggressive section. There's parts about it that are good, though. My favorite part is just this shit. Some of the turnarounds and shit are cool. Might be cool to have that the other way around. All right, I gotta fucking stop for the day. But, damn, that was the longest stream I think I've ever done. We need a second part that's even crazier somehow. Fuck, I'll be here for 12 hours if I don't go home. I gotta go home. But I hope you guys had a good time today. Oh. Damn, has anybody ever streamed for 12 hours doing production? Fucking, I mean, I work in the studio for that long. I think streaming for 12 hours would feel like playing, what it would feel like. Streaming for 12 hours would feel like streaming for 24 hours, or producing for 24 hours. I feel like it takes twice the amount of effort to stream and work. Does that make any sense? It'd be a lot. Oh, you got some kids, huh? Congrats, man. Yeah, but I like doing this shit. It's like, it's fun, man. It's fun hanging out with you guys too. I actually like really enjoy it. I think it'll be cool once this shit's all done, you know? Like once these tracks are finished. It'll just be like a cool achievement to have written like so many tracks with you guys. There's been a lot. I've written a lot so far. There's like the mega collab with Seven Lions, all those guys, and Sam and Wooly and everybody. There's this thing with Lee. There's, what is the other one? There's a thing with Ida. There's, is that it? I guess maybe we only did 3. I thought we did like 4 or 5. Oh, it's because I combined them. I did that PlayStation 4 meltdown thing. This is actually part of it. Part of it's in here. So that's kind of cool. 4 songs in like the last month, I'd say. Maybe like the last 90 days, or no, 2 months maybe, max. 45 days. I don't know how long I've been streaming for. A little over a month, maybe. A month and a half? I don't know. But that's pretty cool. Got like four songs started with you guys. And then we got this new thing too, like building up the Discord and turn the Discord into like a cool creative space to work on ideas together. Challenge each other. Make some new friends. I don't think it gets better than that. I think life doesn't get much better than that, actually. You know? It'd be nice to make a bunch of money doing shit like this, right? That'd be great. It's possible. I think it really is. But I think if you figure out one way to do it, to make money doing this shit, then everybody figures it out too, and then you got to move on to something else. So it's like a constant, just a constant game of playing around and come up with new shit, you know? Trying to find ways to be motivated to work on stuff. I think that's what's been cool about the Discord for sure, is it's kept me motivated through all this shit with the fucking quarantine. I've had a chance to get a little closer with some of my friends, some of my music buddies, like talking to Lee today. I bet you he really liked that. He doesn't really spend a lot of time talking on stream. I bet you he really appreciated talking to you guys today. I'm gonna ask him about it. But anyway, all right. I guess that's it for me. I'm gonna fucking, I don't know. Is there someone that you guys wanted to raid? Were you gonna go? Oh, should we raid Matt Zoe? Is Matt still doing his thing? Is he on stream? I'll be back. I'm gonna try to be back this weekend and do some more shit. Bring Lee on here again and talk to him. Do you guys know? Is Matt streaming or somebody? Elenium? What's Elenium doing? Matt Zoe? I don't think we can go on Matt Zoe's shit because it's. I don't think we can raid Matt Zoe, unfortunately. But I'll raid somebody else if you guys got a homie. Who do you got? I worked with. Yeah. I mean, I worked with Elenium, right? Maybe he'll return the favor for us. Old Nick. Oh, Subtronics? I mean, both these guys are my boys. What's Subtronics doing in there? Is he working on music? Working on music? What's his thing? What's his handle? What's Subtronics' thing? Do you guys know offhand? Also, how was the stream today? Was it fucked up? Was it dropping frames? Cool. Good to hear, man. Yo, I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out today. I'll see you guys in the Discord. And let's work on this. Let's work on the rules for this little creative challenge we're gonna do. I think that would be fun. But let's see what we got here. I wonder if I did this correctly. We're about to see if this shit works. Oh, it has a follower or subscriber only chat. Just so you know, tell Subtronics I said what up. I'm gonna listen in the car on the way home, dude. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys in the Discord. And I'll see you also next week, and we'll start this shit up. This little production thing. This little production challenge.